In the last session.
Let me put down another crank on the vice.
In the last session, our lovely team of scientists over here at Omega-5 just having a grand old time. You guys are running for your lives down a corridor while alarms blared and Sunspot was telling you that bad things were happening and you had to get to the solar ring because it was the last chance to do something. You didn't hear what he said because you all got a message from the potentate, a message to many of you before that was basically saying, I will not let you all die silently as your potentate, we are at the apex now and forever. And then you got the solar ring. Sunspot kept talking, finishing up a thought they were in the middle of saying apparently, and they said, no matter, I can't connect to the arcane matrix, I can't, it's weird, I can't connect to it, but it's unimportant, stand by for singularity stabilization. And you guys were like, what? And then you woke up in your rooms. Nothing happened. You guys are in your rooms. Weird premonition type dream had occurred, possibly, and you all had woken up and decided that perhaps you were given a glimpse of what is possibly to come, and you might be here to try and stop it. Who knows? But you all woke up, began to go about your days in the lab. You guys first went out to, well, a few of you went to get breakfast at the dining hall. The rest of you went straight to the lab to get to work. You discussed the dream you all had a bit before you all went out to dinner at the dining hall after a long day of work. You went to dinner at the dining hall. You sat down. Building briefly shuddered. You guys heard a voice say, excuse me, somewhere off in the corner of the room. You turned and saw these two glowing golden orbs that were fading away. Couldn't get in touch with who they were or what they were, but they were gone. And you all are like, okay, that's peculiar. Let's get back to work, guys. It's odd. Really odd. All right, here we go. And you begin to make your way down the hall back towards your lab. I believe while someone else was going to a different location. I think it was... Who was going somewhere else? I believe most of you were heading back. You guys weren't... half of you chose to not take your break and go back to the lab. I forgot who exactly chose to go the opposite direction, but regardless, the lights in the facility began to flicker. They shut off. You heard something heavy thud down the hallway in the darkness. You saw a person, I say with air quotes, standing at the precipice of the light, just where you couldn't see their features, but saw like the silhouette of their body. They let out an unholy scream after saying some words to you all, and then more lights began to shut off, and you heard the sounds of hundreds of footfalls sprinting towards you. And so you all said, yeah, no, fuck that, and turned around and ran, except for Hump, who was staring at the void and sent Dumb Animal in there, and as soon as Dumb Animal crossed in the darkness, there was no longer a Dumb Animal.
I forgot Dumb Animal was their name.
I forgot that too.
And then Hump there was like, wow. And allowed themselves to be dragged along by the rest of you all to this door that had never been there before. Entered and found a lab that was in the process of being set up, which you've never seen a lab like that. All the labs in the facility have been set up at this point in time.
Yeah.
And you decide to try and bar the door. You begin to break the door. Somebody chose to hide. Somebody chose to grab weapons. The door burst open. The hundreds of footfalls became one as something tried to walk quietly in the room. A large, glowing, I believe it was an amethyst orb. Let me check. One moment here.
Touch me.
Yeah, a bright orb of glow of amethyst light was bobbing in the room like it was attached to a body, like it was a head that was kind of bobbing and swaying around the room looking for something. To all of you, it was across the room. No matter where you were in the room, it was across the room from you all. You heard a faint voice from behind you, and then you heard a voice come from below you, followed by a bright reflective surface of reds and golds and loud banging, and then you woke up in your rooms again. And it was nothing happened. It was a weird nightmare you had. Some of you passed the save, some of you didn't. For those of you that passed, you remember everything perfectly fine. For those that failed, it was just a really weird nightmare. That was a weird evening. You can't recall anything of it, but it was just a weird night. Anyways, you guys decided it'd be best to talk to your facility manager, Onra, who You said you were going to meet with her in, I believe, like an hour, and you got there in like 45 minutes. She was like, oh, you're here 15 minutes early. And you're like, oh, we can wait. He's like, no, you're already here now. Just eat lunch after you leave. You went to her room. You went to her room, spoke with her briefly about what you had experienced, and it seemed she had also experienced something similar. She had watched your group run to the room of the solar ring, and then woke up back in her room, experienced a similar thing with the lights flickering and someone banging on the door, and then she woke up again and came to her office. And she said it's best probably to try and find out what is causing this, and so you all should probably, get back to work, keep your eyes peeled. You were asking about a lab that hadn't been set up, and you were pointing in the direction of Tomas, who is one of the oldest and brightest minds in the lab. You entered his room. He was doing like Tony Stark level work with these like little holographic arcane hands that were manipulating these kind of shimmering globes and spheres of power. You entered and realized and were told that he is Ishmael's brother, that he had given up his spot in the adjunct assembly to Ishmael because he's his older brother. As an older brother, he thought it'd be best for his younger brother to have the spot, but that they'd work together on arcane consciousness theories and mechanoids and warforage and all those things. And seeing the state of Cad, he was like, "You want an upgrade, man? I mean, it's your choice. But you want an upgrade? I can't give you like humanity if like in a sense, but I can give you like self-awareness if you want. It might help you, I guess, decipher your thoughts and figure out like what you want to be and do in life now that you're kind of just here as a scientist." And Cat was like, "Yeah, okay."
That's pretty chill.
He gave Cat an item and said, "You can either do it here or do it somewhere else in your own time." Cat's like, "I'll do it here." And so Cat laid down and had a very surreal moment within themselves, watching basically the creation of consciousness in their own mind and their own body. The feeling of feeling began to surge through. Begin to have thoughts beyond just orders and, I guess, basic Aradnian law.
I saw the miracles of hookers and blow.
Yes.
No!
I guess. And before y'all left, Tomas was like, we'll talk again after dinner. I'm about to have in a second here. You guys can go ahead of me. Oh, by the way, yeah, I also had the same experience about that you guys are talking about. So there's that.
Oh, so he did confirm that.
Yeah,
that he also had the little loop.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, we can't forget the experiment where Sid was stabbed with a random syringe that gave him a tummy ache, but also a lot of magic power for a brief amount of time.
Yeah.
However, we left off with you all preparing to leave Tomas's room to head out to lunch. Well, you were told it was lunch, but about this time it'd usually be dinner. But you guys were like, okay, we'll head out. Time to get the show on the road.
Didn't Sid ask if they wanted to have lunch, like with Tomas?
Together, yes.
Yeah.
And he didn't seem he wasn't very eager about that idea. Oh, Christian, you were not going to dinner. You were going to work today. I forgot you guys have not been to work today, actually. So you're going to work today is where you guys are going.
Yes.
I have to go to work.
But yes, Tomas is like, oh, dinner with you guys? Sounds great.
Busy.
2 thumbs up.
I'm kind of busy.
But yeah, we left off with you all about to head off to your laboratory. The experimental lab where you were assigned today is where you were making your way towards. And that's where we pick up. And I'll put you all on the...
I do believe also Spencer's character was debating whether we should just repeat all of the same experiments from before. And we were like, well, why would we do that if it's a loop? We keep losing the information.
Oh yes, that was a discussion. I have to review that part of the mod. Let me find this for the song. That is probably a conversation that might have happened. I can't remember all the finer details, unfortunately. It was a bit ago, and I was trying to recall all the things.
Yeah,
I do also recall that all of Sid's notes are gone because the loop happened. All the notes in the journal are gone.
Yeah. We did make tons of notes on everything that we did the day before, but now with the loop, it is gone. Which is
Look
why
like it's
when
stored in your
Spencer's
minds.
character was like, "Well, we gotta repeat it," she was like, "Why? If it's just gonna get lost again."
Like, why?
Gordo, why?
I think we also, I know Humther at least said to attempt to make memory threads to hold on to research and knowledge in case the loop wipes our memory.
Yes, I believe you did.
However, we pick up now with you all just now leaving Tomas's office, or I guess lab. Doors kind of closing behind you. Let me bleed. Bye, Tomas.
Bye, Tomas.
Tome ass.
I'll say previously they are deep in thought right now because waiting for Spencer to arrive. Oh, I forgot. Also, Cad's colors changed a little bit on their body.
Yeah.
You got a color change.
The whites change colors after the project.
Little color change, yeah.
I like orangey or something like that.
Like
The blue goes to orangey?
Yeah, but it's like an orange glow instead of a blue one. Much warmer.
Whoa. I know Humther is gonna be looking up and down Catamus from behind, doing weird owl head things where they move their head real low but their body doesn't position with it, and they're looking at Catamus's calves and then back up to their neck. So Catamus,
Yes.
what does sentience feel like?
It's a lot of synapses that are mapping to other spots. And I ask the question, why, in my head a lot.
Ah, it is a good question to ask. It is a question that drives us forward.
Like a lot.
Yes, yes. Why? Why are we here? And then they blink in a time loop.
Okay.
Just okay.
The belly's teeth.
For up to the side, Sid's tail is flicking excitedly back and forth.
Yeah.
And she's kind of just still looking towards the one door, even as if we're walking. And she's excited, going, "He's so pretty."
Do you still have sexual feelings for Tomas?
Yeah, why? I mean, did you see him? Their whole, oh my gosh, their whole family is blessed.
Maybe you should go ask them if they're willing to have coitus.
No, that's not how it works, actually. You can't do it that quick. I mean, maybe some people can. That's not how I'm going to approach it. You have to be, it's a plan. It's a whole thing. It's a whole, also, I mean, my heart still lies with Ishmael. Of course it does, but I'm just saying it's okay to window shop with because his brother's very beautiful.
Window shop.
If you are not wanting to procreate, why does it matter if you go for more than one?
Because of the morality of the fact that they're brothers.
I have read that some people are into that.
Oh, they are. It's not my kink, though.
What's a kink?
Oh, no. He's continuing to walk. He's so pretty. Do you think he'll want to have... I mean, obviously we're going to be working with him because of the time loop stuff. Or if it is actually time loop. We don't actually know that yet. Do you think he'll want to, have... He will want to have dinner with us, right? And lunch? Eventually. We'll be working together, of course. Of course.
Perhaps if he remembers us. If we have to do introductions again, it may be a little draining.
Maybe, but I remember yesterday fine.
Yes, but I believe others do not remember the loop. Otherwise, it would probably be a more pressing concern.
Well, it can't
Cannabis
be.
doesn't remember it, right?
believe I had you re-roll after the event. Yeah, I'm looking right there. I rolled a wisdom check. I had you re-roll, I believe. Is that it?
Gotcha.
I can't recall that. I think I had you roll again after you had the consciousness awakening. I believe you passed the check, so I believe you remember it now. Like,
Okay.
Came back to it, I don't believe you had it before.
Okay, yeah.
Well, but... We don't actually know if it's a time loop yet. It's just a hypothesis. Remember, a big part of the scientific method is testing hypotheses. So unless it happens again, it might just be a fluke.
True indeed, Ted.
Yes. But
Speaking of,
odds are it is likely a time loop.
Perhaps.
Time feels to be looping.
well, there is evidence that suggests against it, actually.
Like what?
The other group. Everyone remembers them differently than we do.
Could
Yes,
be a
yes,
closed
yes,
time
yes.
loop.
I was also thinking about that. Very, very confusing. Yes, the other group, which is clearly not the Alpha group. Okay, they're not. Even if they say I remember the Alpha group. It's not how they look. But if it's not them, but they seem to be convinced it was them, then that is a factor that we have to put into this theory.
Yes, a variable.
Let's check on them now, actually, or let's check on them today at least, see if they're still different.
Could it be major head trauma?
But what, to us?
No.
To the entire facility.
Yes. There was quite a bit of tremors.
Plausible, but unreasonably, statistically low.
I'm not sure.
So it was a time loop, but here we are.
Indeed, yes. I don't know. Let's table that one. Let's put the head trauma into our pot. Where are my notes? Where are my notes? She's saying this aloud. I believe I do have this spell that records things, and we were agreeing on doing that. So she is going to just start casting a little to make memory threads.
Yeah,
and
we
say,
love encode thoughts. We love encode thoughts.
code thoughts and say, okay, theory, yes, time loop. One of the factors is the Alpha group. Possible head trauma, question mark. Testing required. Let's see if it happens again. And just sort of starts muttering into the encode thoughts.
That was a very important thing I almost forgot to mention. Yeah, Gamma 1 is totally different. I almost forgot that was a very important thing. I almost forgot about that. Gamma 1 is completely different.
Yes, Gamma.
They have all the badges that they are Gamma 1. It says that they're Gamma 1. Everyone seems to think they're Gamma 1, but you guys know these are not Gamma 1.
It's not fucking Gamma 1. What the hell?
But yeah, I almost forgot that in my recap. That's a very important thing. Look at my notes right here. I'm like, oh yeah, Gamma 1 is different. Very important note. There's not the same Gamma 1.
It's the biggest wrench in the cog that is the time loop. Why are we looping, but there's someone different in the loop?
Mr. G!
Shut up.
Mr. G!
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
Mr. G, I'm busting it down.
All right.
Sexual style.
All right. Thumbs down. So, you all arrive at... Where is it? I gotta find it real quick. Where did my notes go? What the hell? Did my nose break? Are my nose broken? Did my nose break?
Did they?
Did they?
Oh no, I was right. It was lunch and then the lab. I am mistaken. I goofed up. It was lunch and then the lab. Yes.
Goofball.
So we say all this while walking to lunch.
Yeah, that's my fault. My fault. I was like, am I not supposed to? I'm seeing lunch first. I'm like, did I reverse it? I'm like, no, this is right. I see no changes in
We're very keen. We gotta check on that gamma group. Are they the same?
Yes.
We'll see them at their table. Oh,
You guys begin to go to the dining hall. It is indeed time for lunch. Same spiel I gave last time, of course, but it's required. Every team is exceptional in this facility. You and Gamma 1 are the teams closest to a breakthrough. In any other place, everyone in this lab, this facility would be considered a genius. But in Radness, of course, that is a norm for a truth seeker. You need to be beyond a genius to make it. You arrive at the mess hall. The hall is pretty full. You spot the table you share with Gamma 1. And
Maybe zoom in on them.
Gamma 1, air quotes, is there.
Okay, so they still don't look like the ones we
They do not.
recognize.
It is the exact same one you saw last time.
No?
The inconsistency stays consistent.
Sid notes that into an encode thoughts and says, "They're still imposters."
No wave to you guys.
Wave back, but I'm like squinting suspiciously.
And then you go back to talking, eating their food. Whoever like to
Shall
grab
we-
food, so can grab food.
Shall we dine and wait for Tomas?
That works for me.
Sure.
Sure.
Wait. Oh, yes. The other. Oh, wait. Did Sid? We all noticed the golden eyes, or was that a perception check?
You all noticed them. If you had turned to look, you all saw them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
We have to pay attention to whether that is also a consistency.
Yes.
The orbs in the corner.
Yes.
Hunter looks at the corner.
Nothing
Wee,
there.
wee, wee, wee.
Looked over the corner, nothing there.
Hunter starts.
Oh, hairball. Pellet.
And then they cast Find Familiar and Dumb Animal comes out of their gullet.
Oh my lord!
Awful.
It's like a gowl. A gowl?
Gowl.
Owls hack up the bones and stuff for things
Whoa!
Yeah, they're called
I
pellet.
know.
Why he's so big?
I used to collect owl pellets when I was a child.
Yeah. Dumb Animal. Go sit in that corner.
Oh god, I fucked up.
Oh. Look at him. He's
Now
small.
you fucked up.
Look at him. He's so tiny. He's so stupid.
Eat him.
There we go.
Look at the little brain cell.
One.
There is none.
Is dumb animal go sit in the corner?
Wonderful.
Yeah, I say about 20 minutes into you all eating, Tomas finally walks in. Looks like he's still doing some calculations on the little holographic kind of screen before him. Seems swiping around different arcane sigils in space still around like his forearm place. As he walks in, he closes it up.
Oh my god! I wave enthusiastically towards him.
Like side eyes your location. Puts like one hand up and a half smile.
Should we get one of the staff to get a picture for you?
Oh no 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 no! I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Until I'm not, but right now I am.
All right.
So Dariel does the throating motion at their direction.
Oh
No.
my gosh.
Oh.
That one fucking video on Instagram.
Yeah.
He grabs his little tray of food, walks over and sits down at like this fairly empty table across the room.
Not with us.
No, your table is packed. Remember, it's you and Game of Wonder. Your table is packed.
Oh. I look betrayed for a moment, and then I look around, and I go, and stand up, and immediately go over.
You see me eating a small sandwich.
Hi.
Oh, you came to see me. Yes, hello.
Hi. Can I sit?
Sure, there's plenty of space.
Great. Gang. Come on. I gesture over to the rest of the group.
You're all coming. This is great.
Well, we are going to be working together, aren't we? So, you know.
Correct. He's taking another small bite of his sandwich. Very small bites. He's taking very small bites of his sandwich. A little tiny bite of sandwich again.
What kind of sandwich does it look like?
You got a pulled pork sandwich.
Oh.
Good
Stop.
taste.
I'm hungry.
Good taste.
Got a side of coleslaw with it.
Mm.
And just a really tall glass of water.
Okay.
You look tired.
I note this.
Anything happened since you've been here in the room?
Well, we've confirmed. Oh, did we tell you this before? We probably told you this before, but just in case, yes. You see that group over there that we were sitting with, the Gamma group? Yeah, that's not them. At least what I mean is, they didn't look like that before. That is not the group that we have been working with for years and years and years.
That's odd. That's a very real inconsistency in things, I suppose. Seeing as
Yes,
everything else is
but
the
it's
same.
a consistent inconsistency because they were also different yesterday in the exact same way.
And to confirm something. Come through leans in. Do you have a headache?
A headache? No, not at the current moment.
Did you hit your head when you woke up this morning?
No, it did not. Shut up. Shut up.
Alright. A consistency in the inconsistent. A variable if this is a loop as we hypothesized.
So we know that the Gamma group is different, but the same different. And, well, we're still looking for the golden... I look around the room. The orbs, the eyes, the excuse me. I just kind of look around, trailing off, losing train of thought.
Real.
He nods his head along. She bites the sandwich. Well, if it's us here and the facility manager, at least it's 6 of us. It's more than
That, no, yes.
that we know of. That, no, at least.
I keep wondering, why are they different though? They act like they're not, like they've always been here, and they know us. They're imposters.
An hypothesis of a hypothesis. But perhaps they are... They tilt their head, like the owl farther than it should go tilt. Perhaps they are fabrications to fit within the loop. And the Gamma group that we knew before is no longer here.
Well, but why would they be fabrications to fit within the loop? Why not just fabricate the ones we knew before?
That is a good observation. Why would these be different than before? And why only do we notice it?
This is taking too long. There's a voice across the room.
Huh?
It's like right in your ear, but there's no one there, of course. But it's a voice.
This voice is the one that said this is taking too long?
Yeah.
Oh. Startled, look over.
Same.
At this point, dumb animal. It also pings your link. You turn and catch a glimpse of 2 red orbs fading away in the corner of the room.
Ooh, Hunter's gonna fly over to the red orbs.
Tomas is also looking in that corner.
Same. Sword drawn.
Pew! As Hunter gets there, they're gonna put their face against where the orbs would be, and just look into the core of the orb. Eyes completely widened.
They vanish completely at this point in time to nothingness in the space. You walk your sword out. All the scientists look over at you and you put your sword out, Cat, and just kind of stare for a second, and then go back to eating again. And then the building shudders faintly for a moment.
Yes. There it is. Okay. At this point, we should, if what's coming is coming as I think it is, let's leave. Or we should go into the hall, please. I'm gonna stand up, leave the lunch unceremoniously, and just Did Thomas go to the corner?
No, he was just looking at from the seat he was at, taking some notes down on the small citizen space, taking notes down.
I tap my hand and say, "Excuse me, we should go.
Oh, he'll stand up, take a swig of the water, and then walk after you.
So, I'm going to lead into the hall. So at this point, with the shuttering, there should be something that starts to happen at this point. It will be very unpleasant, but if it's anything like yesterday, it will be like that. Yes, you see, yesterday, at this point, we saw the eyes, heard the voice, we went out, there was the shutter, we went out into the hall, some of us were out in the hall. And then, lights started to shut off and the horrors began.
That lines up with what happened with me as well, because I was in the dining hall when all that happened.
Okay. Alright, so, should be very soon, yes. Very soon indeed, yes. Just kind of muttering, and I'm gonna make my way in the same direction that I remember the lab having been, the one that I ran to.
Okay, you begin to turn that way. You do see currently it is a dead end at the end of the hallway there. Like, it's like a split that goes off down different directions. For you in the room, Hunter and Cad, nothing else happens in there. And no one else reacts beyond the sword being drawn from, but no one else reacts. They're all just eating their lunch. After a few minutes, some of them begin to stand to leave to go to the back of their post, it seems, but no one seems to pay any mind to anything. What's up?
I'm gonna go follow Sidereal.
Okay.
Hunter's gonna grab dumb animal in one of their talons and hold it up and just to look at it for a moment while they process and ponder. I have a hypothesis. They're gonna crush dumb animal in their talons. Pop them, my little grape.
Pops.
Let's get to work. They will follow out after a while and go to where Sidereal and Cadmus and Tommaso.
I am continuing down the hall in the same direction.
They'll make sure Preem is following too.
Oh, yeah, Pre is following. looking back over his shoulder, the direction where like the darkness first started, and looks back toward you guys, and looks back over the corner of the shoulder again. You guys keep walking. You reach the end of this hall. Well, a lot of you do. Of course, it does split off in down opposite directions to different laboratories and locations throughout the facility.
Nothing has begun yet.
Nothing's happened yet. People begin to filter out of the dining hall and head down different directions, different labs that are working.
This is different. Immediately encode thoughts and start putting those into observation. Time is blah blah blah. Normally, like, I'm just filling in. At this point, the horrors would have began. They have not yet. I'm just gonna make a little report to myself.
Okay. You log this information in one of your encode thought strands and stow it away. Tomas looks at you all and goes, I'm going to go talk to the facility manager. Perhaps they might know something. And then I'll be heading back to my lab most likely afterwards.
Okay.
If anything happens, you all probably have spells that can reach me. Or just ask Sunspot to call me. Either one works.
Okay. Speaking of,
I contact Sunspot. Sunspot!
Oh, hey there, Sid. How you doing?
Good. That was just a cough. Don't worry about it. So, Sunspot, I'm wondering, did you feel the tremors that just happened?
I mean, I definitely know them with the sensors, that's for sure.
Yeah. Do you know the source?
From what I can gather, it's one moment here. Yeah, from what I can gather, there's a bit of conflict happening with the third Aegis outside.
Okay.
Well, and by outside, of course, I mean above ground. We're pretty low down, but some hefty bit of fighting going on upstairs.
Got it. Okay. Do we have anything to worry about, do you think?
Not at all. There's a citadel overhead. Yeah, coming down the field. We'll be doing just fine.
Very good. Okay. Thank you, Sunspot. I just wanted to check if there was anything out of the ordinary.
Not a problem. Glad I can assist.
Muttering. I look at the other two, or the other three. Should we go? I was expecting, if it was the same, that we would be being chased by darkness and figures now, but we aren't.
Something might be, if it is, let's say, conscious, then it might understand we are getting aware of it.
But we heard this is taking too long, or whatever it was. That.
Maybe this is a
Run to the bathroom fast and bring it back. Continue on. Be right back.
Yes, maybe this is a test. What would be being tested by, though?
If it is anything above our head, it could be the, what are they called? The fucking,
Third Aegis?
yeah, the third Aegis themselves.
Plausible, but I don't believe the third Aegis possesses the capability of something like this. Something like this is out of the peripheral of us and the redness, after all.
It also might not be the third Aegis. It could also be the, what are they called? What are the highest people in Uranus called again?
Potentate?
The Potentate.
I don't think the Potentate engages in battles like that, but I don't know. Maybe.
No, I mean, if this is taking too long, if it is a test, they could be testing us because they are seeing what our prowess is when it comes to mental cognitivity. Seeing if we can problem solve, seeing if we're worth their time.
They may be monitoring our reactions.
Much like you do with dumb animals.
current hypothesis that we are being tested for our prowess with what? Whether we can finish our research?
That is a possibility, I would say.
Just too much. Too much I don't know, but good things to think about. Well, regardless, until all of that happens, I don't know if we can force it. If it is a test, I mean, they'll activate it at some point anyway. So perhaps we should get to our research. Should we just continue?
I think it would be best to just continue what we were doing. I think that if things are not repeatable, there is no point in trying until we actually can find things that could be repeatable.
I just worry that if we keep doing our research, and we lose it every time, if it is that, then we'll just keep losing it. Although maybe if there is a way to save it between, then we could hypothetically complete our research within a single day. You know, the day looping and looping.
Yes.
I believe you are onto it there. I believe our Humther looks around and sort of openly gesturing to the wherever orbs may be, just random corners, and looking for orbs. That the ones monitoring us wish us to finish, and thus have. They hold out one of their talons, so all of the claws of their talons come together in like a cage. They have trapped us until we finish.
That is possible.
Sid makes a face, looks around, and says to nothing, well, if we are being tested and that is indeed that we're taking too long with our research, you should know that scientists need time to work. That's how it works. So, I'm sorry it's taking too long for you, but if you want a good product, we have to be given our time, okay? There's obviously no response.
Yeah, there's no response. Scientists up here, scientists walk by an IE for a second, raise their brows, and they keep walking.
Perhaps, and this is just a hypothesis, they have trapped us for a reason. If this is a loop, then we are to finish our work within a day. Perhaps time is not something they can afford anymore.
I don't know, but...
Speculation.
Either way, I'm itching to do more of our actual work, especially if the horrors are not coming to try to consume us right now. So, let's go do that.
Tell me where you would like me to help.
Yes, of course. There's lots of ways you could help.
With your sentience and feeling now, we can test how it feels and the why when you feel magic.
We could see. I don't know if it would be much different.
It might be, though, and that is the point.
Very true.
Off we go, then. And I'm going to, headlong stomp over to our normal lab, because you know what? I miss doing science, and that's what I'm good at.
She's autistic.
Aren't we all?
I thought that was obvious.
You guys.
The moment she ordered bread and egg.
Bread and egg.
Brig.
You guys.
I mean, toad in a hole is a thing. It's delicious.
Head towards the experimental wing to begin the next phase of work for the day. You enter the lab, find another team in the room, kind of setting up your stations for you all before you arrive, cleaning up some of their old messes they had created in this room when they were doing their tests. Team leader walks over to your group. The material is secured within the containment field. Your team just needs to run final checks, activate the room power supply for sustained productivity, and do what you do best. I'll leave one of my assistants with you. I hope you find great results in your work.
Sorry, the material sustained. Excuse me?
Yeah, I was told to drop off some material in this room. It was sent from the core. It's got a bit of latent celestial, cosmic-ish power to it, I think.
Uh-huh.
And they thought it might benefit your research, and so I was told to leave it in here when we left the room, which is why I'll be leaving one of my assistants. They should be able to help guide you through any experiments you want to do with it.
Uh-huh, but do you know what our team is experimenting with?
Something involving, what, latent magic or something, I think?
Latent?
Right? That was something like that?
No, we're tracking the sources of different kinds of magic, so that we can stop them at the source.
Well, you might need this then. This is from that knight fellow that wreaked havoc in the administration not too long ago.
Okay.
What?
Interesting. We weren't informed that we would be having anything sent down from the core.
Yeah, neither was I until he got here.
Huh.
What is the material of study?
I think it's a gauntlet.
Gauntlet.
Did
Well,
Bo just put the fucking Infinity Gauntlet on our desk and say, "See ya"?
I'll do it myself.
I mean,
if it won't assist you, it's no worries.
It has latent magic. If it has latent magic in it, I suppose that we could always use it for our experiments. We could try and figure out where it is and how to stop it. Yes.
Oh,
Whoa.
Oh,
whoa.
try to Skylar.
Holy shit.
That was
What happened?
That was
Your
like
mic went
breaking.
like bass boosted. It was
Oh, that's fucking
You're
weird.
good now. I mean, if you don't want to
didn't
use it,
do
by all means,
anything.
just keep it locked up in this container. If you don't want to use it, by all means. But my assistant will be here to help out regardless. Just tell them what to bring into the containment field, and they'll bring it in there for you and get you all set up.
And who is your assistant?
Points across the room. So once you see him over there, like putting some other crates down in the corner. I hate thinking of NPC names.
I feel that.
His name's Michael.
I was thinking Michael, fuck.
Mikael.
Hello, Michael.
Oh, well, you guys introduced. We're rolling out of here. Good luck with your work. They kind of pat you on the shoulder, and him and the rest of his team kind of walk out and begin head down the hallway.
Blink after them. Do I recognize these people? Like, do they work in this lab?
They definitely do. I mean, they don't usually work in any of the experimental wings very often. They're not. The experimental wings are very important because they have all the really good gear in them. So unless you're like doing fairly important work, you're close to a breakthrough. Most teams don't go to the experimental lab. So you've seen them around, but much like most teams, they don't frequent this place. I've been here like once or twice a month, but not very often.
Okay. Interesting.
Michael looks over.
Hello, I'm Michael. I'll be your
Are you good at
assistant.
science, Michael?
Yes, I handle much of the material work for my team.
Then what can you tell us about this gauntlet? As
Haven't-
Hunther starts walking towards the box.
Haven't touched it.
Haven't touched it.
Box has been closed. We verified the contents. Nothing else. Do not open the box, though. If you're going to open the box, bring it into the containment field first.
Of course.
Why is it in a containment field?
We don't know what it can do. I mean, this was worn by
Okay.
someone that was pretty strong, we've heard. I don't have the full story, but whoever wore the full armor suit caused a bit of work in the core.
Okay. Well, there's what celestial magic on it?
We're not sure. Cosmic, celestial, bit of both, to be honest.
Well, let's find out then, shall we?
Oh, sure. Should I bring it into the
That is
field?
what we're good at.
I'll grab the box.
Yes.
He picks it up.
We need
Would
someone on
you
the outside to
like-
monitor, and then I need one person on the inside with me to assist with the actual experimentation.
Shall we draw straws or Cadamus, Sidereal, and Preem? Do you have a preference?
I'll be taking
And
copious
if you
notes.
wish,
I'll take the notes then. Cadamus?
you can send me if you wish.
I believe in you, Cadamus. This would be a good test of what may be new observational skills. Would you like to go into the containment field?
I do not mind.
Wonderful.
Michael walks in. You see him kind of pass through. The containment field is not. It's, I think, like interrogation, like those big glass interrogation rooms. It's like one of those things, but it's like a shimmering field of energy instead of like glass there. So he kind of just passes through it, enters it, a faint kind of warbling effect around his body for a moment.
And what are we looking at in this field exactly?
Michael.
Oh, okay,
There's a table in
smelling
there,
there?
and there's Michael holding the box that has the gauntlet in there.
Oh, it's okay. It's in a box. Okay. I
Alrighty.
really think we should have been notified of this kind of thing.
I do believe that this is possibly a nudge in the right direction with our previous hypotheses.
Whoever's heading inside, be sure to bring the Tier 4 absorbent gloves, please.
Indeed.
They should be on the countertop, right beside the sink.
On the counter by the sink.
Yep, whoever's gonna come into the field, just bring that box of gloves with you.
Alright, Cadamus, would you?
Of course.
I'll
No,
send Dumb Animal with you on your shoulder if you don't mind for continued observations.
That is fine with me.
It is preparing to take copious notes on this process.
Whoa! Why so fucking
Just
fierce?
the thought stream, just or the encode thoughts, just going.
While Dumb Animal is in there and Hunther is attached to their eyesight for the time being for the purpose of the process, themselves and an unseen servant are going to be jotting down as much visual information as they can in drawing together.
Okay. You see the assistant in the room kind of tap one of their bracers, and they get like this faint kind of like almost like a basically an overshoot around their body, like an extra layer of protection around their body.
All right. You have the gloves?
Looks to you, Kat, as you walk in.
I have them.
Okay, well, put them on. And the familiar can watch, but don't let it touch any of the material, please.
Of course.
Thank you. All right, let's get to work.
Turns back. Begins to open the box. Puts the glove on. Begins to open the box up. Flips it open. You see like for a brief moment like a half of like this clawed pure white gauntlet with like these gold accents on it. Begins to pull it out very carefully and slowly. And then the lights overhead begin to flicker and pulse very violently. And those of you outside watch the containment field kind of go opaque. And you can no longer see Cad or Michael within the field at this current moment.
Can I make an instant Arcana check to see what kind of magic is at play?
I'll say, what's your passive Arcana? What's the
15?
15? Containment fields have an ability to naturally opaque themselves depending on what they want to be seen and not seen, possibly. So you can assume something has gone awry with that system that is blocked off site in the room. In that same instance, Cat, within the room itself, the lights in there completely shut off as opposed to the flickering outside. Those who are outside hear a loud bang, bang, bang on the door. Let me in! They're coming!
What?
You hear alarms from behind the door. Boom, boom, boom! We gotta let them get us! Let me in! Bang, 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 bang!
The horrors, right? The horrors. We should probably go.
But the containment field.
Bang, bang, bang!
What do we know about the containment field and like if it's set up like this, how do we shut the containment field down or at least lock it?
There is an emergency shut-off switch somewhere across the room that you can push to restore. That you could push, possibly to purge the kind of connected system that Sunspot uses to power this room. Because it needs to have power to function, to your knowledge. Banging.
Well, no, I don't want to let it out of the containment field. I want to, like, lock the field.
Okay. Currently it is
Okay,
locked. Nothing can go in or out right now. While it is like this opaque state, nothing can pass through it. It's almost like a wall of force now, kind of, in that way.
Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha.
The person at the door of the room
Sidereal-
keeps banging. Bang, bang, bang!
Jill sighs and looks at Humther. Let's go.
That's...
Catamus, we'll see you tomorrow, probably. Sorry.
Bang, bang!
Oh god.
I'm
Walk to the door.
You walk over to the door, and as you get right there, you hear this heavy breathing. I know you are in there.
What does that sound like? Is it a voice we know?
No. No.
Was that intentionally like robotic monotone-esque?
Yes.
Does it sound like there is?
Very articulated. Very articulated as opposed to how anything would normally speak.
It does not sound like what was banging on the door before.
No, it is not the same voice at all.
Is there any other way out of this room?
And there is not, currently. Cad! Inside the chamber, you begin to hear faint pops and cracks and groans from whatever location the assistant was standing in.
Uh-oh.
Just like... and these popping sounds. And then Sunspot comes to your minds. Sorry for the power surge. Another lab was using excess supply today, and the pulsing lights stop. The alarm's quiet. The field unobscures, becomes... I can't remember the word now. My mind just totally blanked on the word. Out to fucking opaque. Thanks, Gabe. I'm glad you know the English language.
Transparent.
Transparent, thank you.
Transparent.
And the lights fully turn back on again in the room.
I look over at the containment field. What's the assistant look like? What does Catamus look like?
Catamus looks fine. The assistant is currently like tapping and scraping the gauntlet with a small scalpel, taking notes down.
Hunter opens the door and checks outside the room.
Over the door, there's no one there. You see like someone like at the end of the hallway, kind of walking out with his team, laughing and talking about something, but no one else is there.
What?
You guys okay? You taking notes on this?
Humther, what the fuck just happened?
You experienced it as well, but it seems that nothing happened.
Or it did.
Catamus, can you put on your tier force and begin your analysis? I'll be here monitoring you and doing my check. You don't mind me. I just did the preliminary stuff for you. You're good to get started whenever you'd like.
Perhaps this research is not what we should be doing?
I don't know. I don't really know.
Humter, I really don't. But you know what I am good at? And she flips back towards the containment field, cranes her head to look over at the gauntlet. I do keep trying to discern what kind of magic is emanating from it.
Just from an observation, using any spells to assist in this.
I don't know if I have any spells. Wait, I'm a survivor. I have something. I have encode thoughts, and then I had... Where the fuck did my notes go on this? Wait, survivor, D&D 5e levels. Survivors, okay.
Cadmus, are you going to help me with this, or are you going to just stand there?
I'm gonna help, definitely.
Well, you gotta lead the experiment. I don't know what your team usually does with this kind of stuff. I'm just doing some basic material checks on this, getting some metal shavings off of it to make sure we can analyze it for later. But I don't know what you guys intended to do. I'm just here to assist with the material part of it.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna do guidance on myself. I remember now. I'm the disciple version. So
Roll
Is there
me
anything
Arcana.
you can do in here?
What's up?
Is there anything I can even do in here?
Whatever. I mean, that's up for you guys on how you wish to analyze this gauntlet here in particular. It is just a big containment field. I mean, there are tools outside you're welcome to grab or have handed to you. Within 11, I mean, hard to get a lot of detail from just looking at the observation field, but what you at least can see is there is, inside the room, you're looking like these kind of gauges on the small table in front of you. The rooms are like 30 degrees warmer than the rest of the lab is inside the containment field. It is a lot warmer in that room than the rest of the field is.
Is that intentional or is that a side effect?
Unsure, but the room you're in is like a smooth, like 70, 75 perhaps. The room in there is pushing like 90.
DM,
Yes.
could I use my smith's tools to ascertain the gauntlets?
Of course. Go ahead and give me a roll with that and tell me what to ascertain in particular about them.
Me, when I see Cadmus pull out blacksmith tongs.
And since you are doing something that involves materials and not like specifically arcane, you can roll an advantage because you do have the assistant there. He is wholly about material compounds and their uses.
Like to point out a little bit, just for all too aware, Cadmus is a protection. Like, Cadmus is a helper. That's what they do.
Yeah.
They're not intelligent. Like, they're smart enough, but they're not like, my intelligence is my dump stat.
Oh no.
That's
Well, you have advantage on it. You have intelligence at advantage because the assistant's helping you.
I'm using my smith's tools. Can I use my smith's tools for the roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, damn. God. So, what do you wish to ascertain from it? I will give you 3 things that you can ascertain from this in total with your natural 20. What 3 things would you like to ascertain about this gauntlet in particular?
I am trying to ascertain its make, the material, its make, like the time that it was made, the material that it's made out of, and also what its number 1 use is for.
Okay. So for the first one, the material it's made of course, no one has seen nor fought with any gods directly, at least to your knowledge, in the modern day. In the past, possibly. It's kind of one of the requirements for being the potentate in some regards. It looks, at least material-wise, like something you might have seen a celestial on a battlefield wearing during one of your campaigns, but the metal inherent to this, just this gauntlet, is like maybe 10 times as dense, but equally as light as that same armor that you might have seen a celestial being wearing during a campaign. It is something that is, I mean, it's good for if you're a quick fighter, if you're a nimble fighter. This would be like the pinnacle of what you could possibly wear. And beyond that, it seems to just have overall like heat and light absorbing properties. The room itself is a bit dimmer than the exterior of the outside world, the outside lab. This containment's a bit dimmer, and it feels a lot warmer in here, like outside. But if you were ever to touch like your own arm or the assistant Michael, you guys would feel cold, like the heat is being drawn from your body. But the gauntlet itself is exceptionally warm. When it was made, it's not very scarred or rusted or damaged in any way that is super noticeable. But just, I'd say just from looking at, it's a natural 20, from general knowledge of something being made like this and how it possibly now fit the wearer so perfectly, as opposed to being freshly made, still probably has some, who knows, alterations done to it. This gauntlet itself could range anywhere from like 300, 500 years old, possibly more, but because again it is so unblemished and it's hard to get an exact range, but definitely older than most things in the modern Arachnian calendar.
Gotcha.
And then the primary use of this gauntlet would be to looking at how they're these small, very small, almost like think like the Tony Stark like palm blaster and the lines that are in the glove he wears. Probably is used to enhance physical strikes or impacts, possibly even shoot out a ranged one. But it looks like it's definitely meant to draw power from possibly the rest of the armor to enhance something. It is meant to be an enhancer or a conduit to draw in latent energy from the armor or the wearer to enhance whatever they're trying to do physically with the gauntlets on themselves.
Gotcha.
And that's what you gather.
Also, sorry. Dumb animal staring over the shoulder unless dumb animal's dead.
Dumb animal's chilling.
And Humther has detailed drawings of every angle you guys have observed of this gauntlet so far.
I was like, dumb animal.
Information as much as possible.
Also, dumb animal would have heard all the pops and cracking and groaning in the room as well before.
My face.
But I'll say overall, this general experimentation that you're doing with the metal takes about, say an hour or two.
Okay.
And you begin to kind of you're nearing the end of it as Michael's starting to take more like metal samples and ask you questions basically on what you've already deciphered. You guys been kind of discuss or begin to like light discussions back and forth about the work. And Michael's like, you seem pretty knowledgeable about, I guess, smithing and metals. Does it have something to do with you being a mechanoid possibly, or is it just an interest you have?
It was part of my job under chaos.
Oh, okay.
Repair certain metals.
You're very good at it. You should definitely keep at it. You did great. We got a lot of good information out of this about just overall the composition of this device, and I think your team what you find might have maybe hopefully give you a breakthrough in this kind of stuff or possible usage or different outlook. But yeah, I think you might have a future in like the material sciences here if you were to keep at it. I know my team could use another material scientist for sure if you ever want to switch off.
I will see what my team thinks, but could be a future.
All right, well let's finish up here. Let's wrap this up. We're just about done. Maybe like 5-10 more minutes of this, and we can get on out of here.
Alrighty.
And while they're in there talking, you guys are taking us aside. Sid and Hamther, you hear. Oh, I said Hamther. Humther. Hamther. Sid and Humther. There's a knock on the door. Very light knock. Do 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 do.
Oh, that's different than before.
Sounds like it's odd. The knocking sounds like it's knocking on glass as opposed to like metal, but it's definitely a metal door. I think do 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 do.
And who is it?
As you kind of walk closer, you hear, "Excuse me."
Take some blood.
Oh. It's the same. Excuse me. Humther like wise opens and like is taken aback by that for a moment. That was familiar.
Name, please.
No response.
Humther opens the
Humther.
door. Oh, but Humther opens the door.
There's no one there.
Oh dear.
All right, we're all done in here. We're coming out now.
Well, Humther
Okay.
will slowly close the door.
Hope you guys got all of that. There's some good stuff in here. He walks out, begins to take off the gloves, taps his bracer again, and it kind of faint kind of bare arm fades away.
So to kind of give like a little bit of like levity and like understanding of, I'm holding the gauntlets of a god.
It definitely feels like it. This is more advanced than anything you've ever seen, even in Arachnis, and they've got some fucking crazy shit here.
Fascinating. Cadamus is interested now.
Oh yeah, buddy. We'll make a scientist out of you yet. Let's go.
Cadamus, just make sure you box it back up. with the gloves on still, and then close the box, and then take your gloves off.
Alright.
And then just dump them in that small container beside the exit. Not the box, the gloves.
Alright. You are aware that these are the gauntlets of a god.
God, like big. They're dead now. That's not saying much, though.
Far more advanced than anything even us as Radnus are capable of.
That's how we're studying it. To make sure we get as advanced as this thing is.
Indeed.
If everyone in our army had armor like this, could you imagine? Goodbye third ages, that's for sure.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
And when our research here is complete, you could say goodbye to magic almost at some point.
Huh. Now that'd be a superpower right there. You turn off magic with the thought. Oh man.
Well, not exactly with a thought. Our research is based on trying to find the source of the magic, exactly where it originates in the body, so that you can stop it if necessary. So such that perhaps you wouldn't need a counter spell, so you could instruct our martial allies and friends in the army without magic how to simply shut off a magic user without having counter spell.
Phew.
Yes, and
That's some impressive work you guys are doing right there. Don't share too much though, you know. I don't want you to start clogging my mind up with your ideas. But that's some pretty cool work you guys are doing. Alright, Kat, you can just leave the box over there. I'll handle the rest from here. And he begins to walk back over towards the box and all the other supplies in the corner of the room.
You said you brought this from the core,
Yep, sent in from the core.
and they didn't tell you they were sending it?
No, not really.
Huh.
I mean, they've been sending a lot of material and parts ever since, you know, the taking stuff started happening. They've been sending a lot of materials and stuff. So, I'm guessing it's just prep for that.
Okay. Well, this has been interesting and very fruitful, so thank you. She seems distracted, kind of like looking off in confusion towards the door, and then kind of flitting eyes back to the containment unit and squinting.
Michael goes back over to the boxes of stuff in the corner and begins to kind of just fidget with them like he was when you guys first entered. Opening them up, checking them over, taking notes, closing them.
what are we doing right now? Sorry.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing in particular.
We just finished conversing with Michael and each other for a moment.
Okay.
But yeah, Michael just get free to each other. Like, now, technically speaking, your mandatory experiments for the day are over. You can do what you will with the rest of the day at this point in time. You have no other required work to be done. You are free to explore the facility if you'd like.
Well, thank you for your assistance today, Michael. We'll put in a good word.
He's keep running. Yeah, thank you.
Can I make an insight check on Michael?
Sure, we're trying to ascertain.
Does he know more than he's letting on?
You're sus of Michael the nerd.
Yeah.
Roll an insight.
Shit, I would be too.
God, nat 20 again?
I want to point out as well, the 8 you rolled earlier
Paris.
hovered on nat 20 before bouncing off the wall.
It's odd. It seems like he might know less than he's letting on. Which is very peculiar. He's saying things, and they all sound right, plausible, but maybe he doesn't know? Just a weird feeling you get from him.
He's conjecturing at you as fact.
Sidereal.
2 theories on Michael.
Yes, yes, yes. I love theories. I love theories. Tell me.
One of them, Michael's thoughts are not his own. The other one, he's bullshitting, as the saying goes.
I so love hearing that saying in the cafeteria.
Well, okay, okay. What about the gauntlet?
It is forged
Ha-
or made from a god.
Okay, that's pretty good. So celestial is likely the source of the magic.
It is meant to bolster oneself and their abilities.
You know, this is very good for us. If we have the gauntlet of a god, and we can figure out, well, obviously it would be celestial, I think, but if we could figure out where the magic originates in the gauntlet, if that is indeed where it originates, and we could figure out where to stop that, think of what that could do for us against, well, for Aradnus, against anything. Gods?
I am
Indeed.
put them on.
Hmm?
I could put them on.
Well, we don't know how safe it is yet.
No, but I am a machine.
But you also have sentience.
I do.
Indeed. You are alive. We would not do that to a living creature without
We do.
knowing.
But we give troops and soldiers their lives in service of Aradnus all the time. Wouldn't this be the same?
Different. Scientists do a little. We do that a little differently.
Indeed. If you put on the gauntlet and it killed the facility, that's not something that we want to risk.
Oh, Catamus, did you notice anything odd happening in the containment unit?
Cracking noises.
I heard those through Dumb Animal as well. What were
What
the...
kind of cracking noises?
Bone.
Bone.
You
What,
bones
from Michael?
possibly.
Did you
Well,
see?
You see?
I didn't see anything, did I?
No, even if you had dark vision, it is pitch. It was black, dark. Nothing to be seen through there.
It was completely black. I did not see anything.
How odd.
Well, on our side, we also had something weird happen. The light started to flicker, and then it got really dark, and the containment unit went opaque, which it usually does when there is something going wrong inside. And then we heard banging on the doors, and there was screaming like people wanted inside. They were saying, let me in, and help, blah, blah, blah. But then when we got close, it was a different voice completely, and it said, let me try to imitate it, I know you're in there. Very strange.
Is it possible that... Mind you, this is some very far-fetched thoughts, but perhaps that a death of a god is something that is not quite understood, and maybe there is still power that is there beyond death? Say, even though the god itself is dead, something about them is still alive, and it is not like us touching its gauntlets?
That is
I have no idea. I'm not a theologist.
that is
Neither am
a
I.
wonderful thought, Catamus, but we've been experiencing said phenomenon since before we interacted with this.
Yes, but this was also brought here. Is it possible that when the gauntlets were brought here, that is when this started?
Possible.
This is the first time we've seen it. Maybe we should go and talk to our friend Tomas and see if anything happened with him.
Ah, yes. I'll send Dumb Animal to alert him, and we can converse somewhere.
We could, or we could also stay and continue our research like we had meant to, but I don't know. What should we do? Technically, we're done, so.
Yes, we are done with... They look over at the containment field and gauntlet box. That, but there is still for what purpose we are here for.
Here's some more research notes, guys. It's in the session talk. More research notes.
Ooh.
Nice, thank you.
Whoa. I like that Catamus got a nat 20 on this and could realize a lot of things about the craftsmanship specifically. That's really cool.
I've read to say this
Technically,
stuff.
I was almost 3 times because that one that was rolled at advantage, that rolled an 8, bounced off the side of the screen and landed on a 20, but then bounced and hit an 8. It was 3. You almost rolled 3 in a row. Go get a fucking lottery ticket.
This is when I win big, guys.
Is this everything that we...
If it would have been
Gathered
gathered
from
from the information, yeah.
That's when I bet on the Mets.
Let's go, Mets. We love the Mets.
This... gauntlet.
And of course, the extra I told Mason is bonus for the roll. This was just basic research you could have gotten from working on it.
Oh, okay.
Mason got the bonus lore.
Bonus lore. Bonus lore. Perhaps this is something that is directly linked to our research.
It could be. It could be. There's always that possibility. Moment. I'm going to contact Sunspot. Sunspot!
Hey there, Sid. How can I help you?
Hi, could you please connect me to Tomas?
Sure.
Thanks.
Maybe like 3 seconds. You're feel a different kind of sensation. The faint warmth of some sort fades away, but the connection kind of lingers still. Yes.
Hello. Just wondering, did anything odd happen with you during this past period of time?
In what regard exactly?
Well, you see, here over in this lab, we did have something very odd happen. And I'm going to report on, well, just everything that went on with the gauntlet and everything we heard and saw.
The light flickering happened and someone knocked on the door. But I didn't get the other stuff.
You heard people from outside the door?
Yes. And the lights also flickered,
Did you-
of course.
Were you also hearing the voice changes?
Hard to miss that one, yes.
Okay, so that is also another constant. Like it was happening at the same time to both of us. We have and on our side, apparently there was a delivery from the core that we weren't told about and they weren't told about. There's an odd little gauntlet in here. Apparently it's from the celestial thing that was causing a bunch of trouble. In the...
Yes, my brother was there and told me about it. It was
Yes.
a
So the
person.
gauntlet is here.
Oh, they have a piece of the Omega. That's interesting.
And it's quite odd. Very odd. I lost my train of thought, but yes, it's very strange and powerful, though not really on its own. And we're now wondering if it has something to do with what's going on.
I wouldn't be certain. The person who wore it was killed by an incarnate, so I doubt they could have anything that could bother us post-mortem. I mean, not saying they weren't strong, probably, but from my brother said it was a tough fight for even some of the others. But they died like a person would.
Tomas, can you remind me again what your research is directed on?
Strictly mostly on, I guess, notes. Where is he? Lost him. I want to get it exactly right. I don't want to say no stupid nonsense. I gotta get this exactly right. Where the freaking heck are you people? There it is. Oh, there it is. I am focused on advancing arcane consciousnesses and giving them the ability to use concepts and the pseudo matrix, anything involving the arcane consciousness and the networks and how they can mingle with concepts in particular.
Right. Right. Yes. And in the past, you had something in the past, right? When the lab that you're currently in was new. What were you working on at the time?
I was helping my brother research the possibility of giving his new projects, the mechanoids, the ability to use concepts themselves and trying to find ways to advance the pseudo matrix personally.
Okay. Well, I will continue to keep in touch. If anything strange keeps happening, I want to make sure that we are experiencing these same irregularities at the same times, even. Just, creating a sort of mental report on all of this, just to see if we can really get going on what's happening.
Of course, by all means, I'll be here in the lab working. But
Great. Fantastic. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. The connection fades.
Okay. I'm gonna confirm with the rest of the group here that yes, Tomas experienced the same things, except, not the gauntlet stuff. And then we'll say, now here's the question. Should we continue our research now? Going off of the theory that some people, something wants us to finish what we started. Should we?
I believe so.
Well then,
I am interested in it.
let's roll up our sleeves and continue then. I don't really care about breaks and stuff like that. This is my passion, so... Uh-huh.
I've not consumed sustenance all day, so I will take 5.
Oh, yes. Go get yourself some food.
Yes. They're gonna walk off.
And I think Sid and Cadamus and Preem?
Yeah. Preem.
Preem are going to continue our research.
In the same lab you're in right now?
Our normal lab.
Okay, back to your normal lab. Okay. Yeah, you guys leave the room. Michael's still in there working or writing down stuff. You head back to your lab. Go over to Hubter. Right up the dining hall. It's like a 10-15 minute walk. Tomas is in there, sitting quietly alone. He looks pretty at peace right now. Got like a small bowl of soup, some bread next to him.
One needs their quiet eating time, I suppose.
As you walk in, he sees you.
Give a little nod, but like non-intrusively, just keep walking towards the food.
You see any tension in his body fade away as soon as you keep walking away. He freeze up for a second.
Don't worry, your fan isn't here today.
He's looking at the door, looking back at you, waiting for her to walk in. But he spots you, keeps eating his soup. Walk over. Hey, Humter, here for dinner.
Yes, what do you have?
Well, whatever you want. It's dinner. Whatever you like to eat. Ain't no there like lunch is. Personal preference. But we're shutting down in about an hour. I'm getting my break in.
Wonderful to take break. We will have something simple, I think. Can you make me the lunch my team usually has?
Oh, yeah, by all means. Give me a few minutes, I got you.
We're a bit out of time today, if that makes sense.
I think so.
don't forget to find some free time, I suppose. I mean, breaks are important. You just said it. He
Breaks are great.
starts chefing it up. He's making some.
Chef.
He's making some fucking
Yep. Go
lo
ahead. Gabe.
mein. Making some lo mein.
Okay.
Open that bitch up. You got. Bro got the wok.
You like fried it up, like all the rice
Yeah.
is just flying in the air.
There's
Oh,
a shrimp there for a second as well.
Tell me a shrimp fried this rice?
Fried this rice.
That a shrimp frying.
Oh, that's my familiar. Yep. Time how to cook.
Oh my god.
The shrimp is literally fried rice.
I wonder if that's a teachable skill I could teach dumb animal too.
Yep. Well, here you go. Some lo mein and some rice fried by my shrimp. He hands you the big old bag.
Shrimp.
It's like an overstuffed box of lo mein and shrimp fried rice.
Yes. And what would Warforged eat?
Oh, turns around, looks at his shrimp. Shrimp shrugs, looks back over at you. I mean, usually they ask for whatever they want, but I'd say, here. He hands you like, looks like a rock. I ain't made nothing with it yet, but it'll taste kind of bland, but it'll work for him. It's like I think it'd be like a energy boost for him. It don't taste like nothing though.
Wonderful. And can I also get a piece of toast with an egg on top?
Oh yeah, no problem. Turns back around. Shrimp's got some toast on the stove. Frying up an egg.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that shrimp. Fried that egg.
Make the little box of that. Had to do it as well. Get you a big old bag and put them all in one bag together. There you go.
Ah, wonderful. Enjoy your day.
Yeah, I'll be making my way over to the fitness wing and get some lifting done.
Fitness stick.
What? What was that?
Oh, nothing. I didn't hear anything at all.
Okay. Just checking.
Good evening. And then they'll start walking away.
Tomas is like taking the bread as he walks now, eating as he walks at the room. He starts heading down the hall towards what looks to be the kind of community hub area.
Ooh. Do I talk to Tomas? The hook's there to talk to Tomas. Ooh. Tomas.
Slow turns. Pays by the bread. Mm-hmm.
Wonderful to have caught you while you were out and about, it seems.
Yes, wonderful indeed. Going to go talk with Honor in the community hub, actually.
Wonderful. May I have but a moment of your time?
Sure. How can I help you? Keeps walking as he eats his bread. One hand doing sign, other hand holding a piece of bread.
Teehee. Humther is gonna like do a little head tilt and like widen their eyes just a little hair more and look into Tomas's eyes. Aren't you concerned?
As like a whole in life, or just about the current situation?
I suppose it may be a question for both. If the current situation is something that is out of our control and we may meet our end with it, are you concerned with your end?
Possibly. It would be a nuisance to die before I see my brother again, to be honest. But
That is nice.
not too worried. There are, worse ways for an Radnian to die than studying
Gotta go.
stuff in a lab.
Gotta go pee your building.
Good luck. Do you need help holding it?
Yeah, the absolute anaconda did.
Okay. I got you.
The current situation, beyond just dying here, being concerned will only dilute my cognitive processes in trying to find a solution.
I see. That is quite a good way to approach it, I suppose.
And so, I find it best, instead of worrying to speak with like-minded people, in this case just on or until I find others, I'm going to take my time during this break to try and isolate others that might have similar experiences.
They slack their gaze a little bit, blink, and then lean back up to fix their posture. Alright, that is a great use of time. We will continue our research until then.
Alright, well, good luck with that. If you guys ever find you around the community hub, I'll be there all night, most likely.
Wonderful. And I will make sure Sidereal does not learn that information until it is absolutely necessary.
He nods his head once and keeps walking.
We head back to the lab with Gamma's food in hand. Or Omega's food in... Are we Gamma? We're Omega.
Omega.
Omega's food in hand. I'm sorry, Sid. It's a fucking rock. I got the rope on a rock.
It's a magic. It's a magic rock.
Magic rock.
It's like crushing souls in Elden Ring.
Oh.
It's kind of how it works. But it's like pure it's like pure arcane power that you just crush the rock and it just juices you up.
Juicing up.
Or rather, it's like using a fucking great rune rather. So it's more like using a great rune for a warforge.
Me when I see Catamus raise their hand, crush this rock, and become absorbed by the pebbles of millions, and then slowly go back down and equip their weapon in their hand.
You get the DLC.
Oh, hi.
Great rune of the shrimp has been fractured. Nicholas Great Rune. Somewhere a Great Rune is shattered. Somewhere a shrimp's rune is shattered.
Enemy felled.
Enemy felled. The shrimp that fried the rice.
Crustacean felled.
20 souls.
Okay. So Hunther goes back to the room with food in hand, and we'll give everybody food.
You all have food. You are in your lab. Food is present.
I
It's like hanging with your like science fucking lab team. Beneath a project, like over a weekend, you're all having a sleepover doing. It's like that. It's like having a sleepover while doing a project. It's like late. Most of the power in the lab has been cut off just because it's around the time when Sunspot begins to shut things down, anyways. So it's kind of like dimly lit. Most of the stations that are vital still work, but all the like excess ones are powered off and can be powered on by demand.
Okay.
So it's like a low chill vibe in this room right now. Dim lights, food.
Oh, would you say it's kind of lo-fi chill vibe in here right now?
Haha, yeah. Gone.
Kill him. Kill him.
Burned.
Reforms.
I'm sorry.
The man will suffer for your sins. But what do you all do as you eat and work? Any conversations or just eating and working?
Sid, as usual, is consumed in science. So she's doing research and work as she eats. That's what she does.
I thought it would be nice, since our schedule today was a little out of whack, to just start at lunch first. Catamus, here is a rock.
What am I supposed to do with this?
You can chew it, I believe. Maybe you will feel something?
I'd like to point out, I don't have a mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. That's awesome.
And they
How
still
do I-
hand you a rock. Perhaps in your core. Maybe if you smash it in there.
Question mark?
I put it under my chin.
Are you gonna lean your neck forward and?
I'm gonna do a chewing motion with my chin.
You need to crush the
Oh
rock
my
up.
God.
I mean, it's not a super hard rock. It's pretty brittle. It kind of begins to break apart. Small motes with this little magical dust begin to kind of filter into your body, and it tastes like eating eggs with no salt.
Ooh, that's what I ate for 18 years, brother.
Yeah, you get eggs with no salt,
Wow.
and like, is that bacon? Is bacon there? But that's what it tastes like. Taste, air quotes, like, if you were to give it a flavor. But other than that, it does give you a restored pool of energy to utilize. Basically like having food. But no seasoning. Because they didn't know what you they didn't know what you wanted. So they didn't customize the rock
They-
for you.
They didn't season the rock.
They did not season the rock. Because usually they can forge it into something else because they're a kitchen. They have materials to like. It's like putting like a cube in a machine. It's like using a 3D printer. They put a cube in there and it comes out like a fucking statue. They put the rock in there. It's like a Warforged pizza.
Oh my god.
That's kind of cool. You know, magic's really funky like that. Technically, you could true polymorph a rock into a rabbit, kill the rabbit, cook it.
But yeah, so it's like having eggs and bacon with no seasoning. But it tastes good, kind of. Taste, air quotes.
Did it taste like anything?
No.
I require 2 Arcana checks for the research this evening. I'll let you guys choose who rolls them. Whoever rolls gets advantage.
Ooh, what's your plus to Arcana? Mine's only a +3.
+5.
You get advantage, bro. You got this.
Well, I need 2 rolls, so who else is gonna roll?
Oh, I'll roll the other one.
So yeah, we got pairs here. It's 4 of you. We get pairs here. So
Oh.
it'll be Preen and
rolled
Sid.
that one, which means
Cat
I
and
must
Hump.
roll the nat one.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh yeah, fuck yeah! Come here, cat. Give me a pat on the back. Help me out, bro.
I got you. I'll help.
Okay, so we roll.
Ooh,
Ooh, good roll.
ooh. You guys got some good rolls today.
We're locking in.
You guys got some good rolls. Don't do that. Your team average is a 20? Damn! So, what would you as a team like to accomplish today? With a 20, I will give you 2 things you should accomplish in your work today. Depending on how intensive they are, of course. Because it is only like a couple of hours before Sunspot is going to force you to leave the lab and shut everything down. Because they need to restore their power supply.
I mean, I think in Sid's case at least, Sid's goal, as usual, is just to continue the research that the team has been doing and that she has been doing for, I believe it was 50 years is she's been here at least. So
Finally at a breakthrough, God.
like if the team's goal this whole time has been what we're looking for is the source where magic originates in the body, and if there are ways to stop it and like reverse that. So she's just continuing with that. Like she just wants to continue the team's research.
I will say, for the first 2 of the 2 things you accomplish with this research today, being guided by parts of the studying of that gauntlet you had, you do begin to find that extremities, like hands, feet, of course, are more used to channel things than the rest of the body is. They're not the source typically. They are where some magics are output as opposed to formed. If the gauntlet is meant to enhance or amplify something that is done, then it only goes to reckon from your study today of that and of your own research you're doing right now that even if not all limbs are meant to enhance or amplify,
all limbs are meant to, I guess. What do we here? My brain just shut off. Good job, brain. Vocabulary fail. Minus.
You were getting
Totally
there.
understand that feeling though.
Gosh, like I know all these beautiful words of the English language. I just totally forgot every single one of them just now.
Yeah.
Hands are used to. Holy shit! I had the word there. Now it's just gone. Wow.
You know what his hands are for? Holding.
Always
Hands.
Do.
It's. Why can't I think of the word? Brain shut off. That was bad. This is really bad. Okay. Rewinding back so I can get myself back on track.
Semantics?
The word trying to get across, I'm going to use more word to get across this one word that I can't think of right now. The hands would be used to... wow, I'm just dead. All right, guys, game's canceled. I got a lovely one to jump out. I'll see you all next week.
Okay. Frowny face.
Water sip.
You better aim for your head. You're not that high in the air.
Locking in
an
again.
adjective?
Looking for an adjective to describe, like, not channeling. It's like when people do with lightning rods when they fucking capture shit. Fuck.
Absorbing?
Not absorbing in particular. Like it's like having a conduit for something. It's like using I guess the limbs are used as conduits. The limbs are used as conduits more than they are used as the origin point. They are used to push forward the power you have out into the world from being internal. It makes the internal external. That's what the extremities are usually for. And this can, of course, include the eyes and the mouth as well, depending on the type of spell. But usually it involves, which is why you can decipher the gesturing of certain spells to be done. The semantic component of spells, the gesturing. That's semantic. Yes, semantic component. The gesturing you do is to enhance that original origin point. To utilize the conduits to the best of their ability. To, of course, like I said before, make the internal casting external.
Intercepting.
That might be it. I have to look it up.
Sorry, so just to confirm, extremities are more used to channel.
Yes.
They're not the source. And then what?
Think like which is why emotions are used in semantic components, because they are used as conduits to almost enhance or fully expel whatever source that you've trying to been channeling, the spell you've been trying to cast outward.
Okay.
That's basically the summary of it, is that the extremities are only used for the purpose of making the internal external out into the world, as opposed to being a thought. It becomes reality.
Mm-hmm.
That's your first thing you get. What is the second thing you'd like to accomplish with this research today?
I think... May I offer a suggestion?
Yeah.
Okay. The material used in the gauntlet itself is energy absorbent. It's perfect for reflecting or dampening cosmic level energies, or just cosmic specifically. But the energy that the gauntlet itself is made up is limited. It needs to be connected to more of the armor, right? Can we study the connection like you would study that of a severed arm's nerves to see if we can't rewrite backwards what the next piece of armor would look like on a magic structure, and see if we can't fabricate the energy within the gauntlet to do what we want it to do at that point, which is cut someone's source of power or cut someone's source of magic, access someone's internal magic.
Is that what you all would like to the second thing you like to discover?
That's
Sure.
just a suggestion.
Yeah.
If you guys have anything better you'd want to do.
No, that sounds like it goes with the main goal of the groups.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think the end point that our group was trying to get to is like, can we find out, let's say, is there a pressure point on the body where you could just shut down someone's magic? Because you
Yeah.
could then give that information to martial fighters.
Yeah.
I will say, looking for a way to, I guess, restore some functionality of the gauntlet. Like, I like rewind the nerves of an arm. not particularly easy, even with researching today. What you are able to discover, of course, regarding, I guess, using it or finding it as a point of origin or a point to leap from for cutting off arcane prowess. I would say what can be discovered from this second information you're gathering is that how would I word this? I guess for this sake, the gauntlet itself, which would be, I guess, reminiscent of someone's arm in this situation, when it would be cut off, at least for what you've gathered, it would no longer be the, I guess, extremity of focus anymore. It would, the magic would not weaken, but it would be like losing a focusing point, like you're losing an anchor. For casting that spell or channeling that magic. You would, unless of course you're able to cast without making gestures, losing a hand would be a hindrance, but in particular with looking at how this works, having that arm removed would break almost like a perfect cycle, like a perfect system would have like a wrench thrown into it almost instantaneously. It would require things to be diverted, to be altered, which in itself would open up issues and error, or room for issues and error in the casting of magic. Because if you are a caster that relies on an internal source of power, as many casters do, of course, unless you're like an artificer or someone else that relies on drawing in power, having a loss of a focal point like an arm would definitely, I mean, of course, beyond losing an arm, but it would definitely become a loss of focus. It would not entirely destroy it, but it would definitely temporarily rewrite someone's arcane, I guess, pathways or networks, if that was what word you wish to use for it, like almost like blood veins. It would for a moment it would be a rewriting of how the magic flows. Would it continue outwards to that lost extremity, or would it kind of have to rewire itself to a different point of the body to refocus or redouble the energy to a different point? And so what you gather from your study. Oh, continue. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. It's as if cutting off like the tail of a lizard. Like they'll bleed and it'll be interrupted for a few days, but it'll eventually regrow / rewrite itself to function again.
Precisely. It's exactly how it would work. And with this gauntlet, since you see that it by itself, it is just, of course, a gauntlet, but it has these enhancing powers. You can surmise that similar to that with a normal person, it would be fairly similar. Losing this one piece for, I mean, of course, the time frame is indiscernible at the current moment, but losing this one piece for an unknown amount of time would hinder the ability to enhance, or for your case, to cast magic for who knows how long. Not permanently, but it definitely would be a way to break a focus or connection on casting. Definitely.
We have a testable solution to our project. If different parts of the body are focal points for magic to be channeled through, and we can sever the connection to focal points subtly, we can stop a person's flow of magic entirely.
Precisely. If you were to find the most prominent focal point on someone's body for how they cast, and were to disrupt it or destroy it, it would work essentially like casting a counterspell. It would disrupt them, equivalent to a counterspell physically, if you were to be able to restrict a focal point or all of them.
Monk's about to go hard in your world.
This is very testicle. Very good, very good. We'll have to figure out how to.
I swore you said very testicle.
No.
This is very testicle.
This is a good starting point for working inward more towards the root. This is progress.
And then more lights begin to shut up across the station. Over across like the whole facility here, Sunset's voice. All right, any scientists still working? I'm shutting you all down. Go enjoy your evening before you go to bed. And then
It appears we are being evicted now.
loudspeaker kind of across the facility shuts off again.
Well, Cadmus, Siderium, it appears that our time is not yet concluded. Would you two be interested in Selena discussion at the hub?
I'm confused. I really thought that maybe we would all be reset by this point, but I guess not.
As did I. Perhaps we... They tilt their head, questioningly, like kind of perplexed. Perhaps we accomplished something.
Perhaps. That is an option.
Well,
If it was all a fluke and we go back to normal, that means we just have more time to continue our lovely research tomorrow. So,
Indeed, and we can begin testing in the morning.
job well done. I think we can go and relax now. I would rather be working, but Sunspot won't let me.
Yes, of course. Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we can enjoy a respite in... Where was that area again, Gabe?
Community hub?
Community hub.
Community hub. In the community hub.
Yes. True. I would love to try the game they call ping pong.
I'd like to see that.
I will
Let's
as
go.
well.
Boop-a-doo-doo.
Yes, and a nice ping pong
You
in
go
your
into
world.
the community hub.
Try it.
We're going
Mhm.
to the community hub to play ping pong.
What do you see on here? You arrive at the community hub. A lot of people are kind of sitting idly by, or reading, or talking, or playing games. Anna's currently off in the corner of the room talking with Tomas right now at a table.
Mhm.
Yeah, she looks pretty intent, pretty focused, and Tomas is talking to her.
That's the supervisor?
Yep, that's your man. She runs the whole facility, to your knowledge.
Okay.
We talked with her in her office the other day.
Mm-hmm,
Well, earlier today. Well,
I mean, they're not going to call over you. Tomas sees you and looks back towards owner and keeps talking.
Yeah, of course, of course. Blah, blah, blah.
Not just you. He sees your whole group. Looks over, sees that you're walking in, looks back at Honor and keeps talking. He's gonna stand up and reluctantly walk over to you guys.
hi.
Hello, I was just talking with Armin about... Well, she had the report on things from the core she was reading over.
How was it? What's the news?
I mean, you can ask her about it yourself. I was going to head over to the fitness wing now to see if I can find someone there. Perhaps that might also be experiencing these things.
Oh. She's obviously disappointed, but
I mean, you'd think-
doesn't stop you.
Tomas, did you encounter anybody in here?
Other than Omra, no. I didn't question any people, but I did keep an eye out on those that might be acting different. Whoever wants to come to the fitness wing, I'd appreciate the company, I suppose.
Well, we should probably talk to Omra about the happenings of the core and all that.
It's just one report. It was mainly about someone she knew or knows in the core. The core.
Well, news is news.
Very true. If anyone wishes to accompany me, I'll be heading to the fitness wing, though, so...
Okay. See you soon then.
Sure.
Maybe, probably. Maybe. We'll ping pong first. Anyway, bye.
He starts walking off. What's up? Did I hear Cad say something? What was that, Cad? You say something just now?
I just said ping pong.
Oh. I thought they said I was like, oh, he's ping pong.
Ping pong.
Honor, he's looking at the report. Not like reading it, but just kind of looking at it.
Hi.
Sorry, at the same time. Number 5, hello. How are you all today?
Hello. Well, you know, we're going. We're not we haven't been obliterated or anything like that yet, so that's pretty cool. Not like yesterday or whatever happened yesterday, or if it was yesterday at all. Anyway, Tomas says that you have a report from the Corps.
Oh yes.
Is it anything about like what's going on here?
No, we were talking about, or he caught me when I was reading the report, but we were just talking about finding more people and similar occurrences we both had a few hours ago, of course. I heard your team encountered the same thing. But no, the report is just about... She slides over the paper.
Oh.
Look over at it.
See here.
What's it say? What's it say? What's it say? Oh yeah.
This is the title of the report. I'll put it in the chat. Bing bong.
Truth Seeker, a tale of the rising star of Aradnian science on the road to the Tribune.
The Tribune.
She's doing big things out there, it seems.
What's she up to?
Apparently, hard light and energy absorption and improved arcane supply for equipment, more resilience, more durability, mobility, you name it.
Neat.
Does she seem downtrodden that her sister's doing good?
Her sister?
That's Kale's her sister, right?
No.
Oh, I'm getting people mixed up.
She does seem downtrodden though. Guys, here's the report. Looks at the picture and here's the report for a moment. What brings you all to the hub today?
Ping pong.
Right. Well, enjoy your ping pong. I'll just be sitting here for a bit.
You don't have any updates on, the other stuff that might be happening here?
Not really, no. Nothing of importance happened today. I've been looking around much like Tomas has, and nothing else has happened beyond earlier. Which is why I sent Tomas to examine the fitness wing, and I'd be heading over to the entertainment hall after a bit of time here.
Okay.
But if you wish to play ping pong, by all means.
Yeah, I mean, Catamus wants to. I figured that'd be kind of fun. Anyway, you don't have anything to do with that. You're the supervisor, so thank you, and have a good rest of your evening.
Of course. She goes, look back at the paper and leans off to the side. Rest your hand on her chin, or her chin on her hand.
Can I insight her?
Sure.
I'm curious what she would be down about, but it's not something I'd just ask outright.
Why are you sad? Stop that. A 20. Oh, natural 20. God damn, guys.
Holy shit.
Jesus. I will say she is looking very longingly at the picture of a Kale right now.
Oh, is she in love?
I mean, it seems like it.
Their exes.
Oh. I won't say anything. Well, shall we ping some pongs? Oh,
Yeah.
Who is playing ping pong? Priyan's not going to play ping pong. So who
I
is?
will play ping pong with Cadamus. If Sidereal, you would like to catch up to the motion for the door, your new friend.
You should go have sex with Tomas.
What? No. What? That'd be really weird. That'd be a weird part of this time loop.
Seems to be on your mind.
My mind is a mysterious place.
An
Of-
enigma.
Full of
Many
sex.
thoughts.
Yes, I imagine so.
Yeah, but you know, if you don't mind, have fun with your ping ponging and I don't know.
Here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I have the whole evening now, so why not?
May your pong get pinged as well.
Squints.
Sid
That's not his
teleports
thing.
away. She's gone instantly. It's like a motion blur. Heading out. You heading to the fitness wing, Sid?
Yes.
All right.
It's about to throw up 450 on the bench press.
Tomas, look at this. Benches the most weight in the room. The fitness wing is filled with a few lab staff, including the chef, and a bunch of enforcers. They're all training and
there are
sparring.
enforcers here.
Some are discussing their desire to go up top and fight the Third Aegis.
I was one of those.
You spot like a circle of people surrounding. It looks to be like a fucking squat rack. They're like, yeah,
circle of
woo! Yeah, surrounding a squat rack, shouting, yeah, go, go, go! And you see Tomas is looking over at the same area where this is happening.
I'm blinking over at it because, I mean, when there's a circle of people chanting and being excited, like, who's not going to be interested in what's going on in that little circle?
You walk over,
I'm going to sidle over there and...
peek in. Oh, wrong game. New NPC drop. See an enforcer there is lifting every possible weight that is at this station is being squatted down. She's kind of
Wood.
Mason! Here, actually, I went to the token. Here you guys go.
Whoa.
I
Gabe,
Begins pushing the weight up. Go! And Tomas is like,
please.
I think she's might be like us, possibly.
What makes you think so?
I casted a spell with the same voice we heard to see if there's a response, and her eyes darted for a moment. Very vague.
That's really smart.
Yeah, no one else did but her, so I'm waiting for her to
Okay.
finish this. Go! As he's chanting, she begins to lift higher.
Whoa. She's really strong.
Ooh, pushes up. I mean, they're all fucking insanely. They're also she's wearing the armor. The armor doesn't enhance their strength by default, but she like,
Wow.
it's a lot of fucking weight. It is a lot of weight. Even for an enforcer, it's a lot of weight. She lifts it up.
Wow.
She's like, yeah, and they're like, yeah.
Sid starts clapping politely and just kind of offhanded goes, you know, my brain is like that. Like the heavy lifting, but with, I can't do it that way, but my brain can. It's like equivalent.
I'm much more impressed by that than I am by heavy lifting, to be honest. So keep doing that. Lift heavy with your brain. I don't care much for the...
It is still pretty cool to see her do that though. Wow.
Yeah.
I
She's-
think if I even tried to pick up the middle stick thing, I would probably collapse.
She eyes the two of you who are not in workout gear and strides over. She's pretty tall, like 6.5 feet tall. Strides over. Taller than Tomas.
Wow.
Tomas is like 6 foot even, roughly.
Whoa.
She lumbers over and goes, "What are you two nerds doing here in the first place? Not in your gym attire."
Hi. Yes, I'm a nerd. It's true.
Yeah.
That was really cool what you did.
Oh, she's staying in the gym. Just warming up.
We're here because official business. Woo.
You're right. Look, if you're gonna keep wasting my time, we'll go back to listen again.
No. We're really not wasting your time. There is something actually very serious we need to speak to you about.
The monster's for you to continue. He's sitting there watching just for you to continue. He's just like eyeing her, scanning.
Yeah, I'm gonna gesture for this lady to like come over to a corner.
She'll walk with you, grabs like the towel from the rack and to wipe off the back of her neck, back of her neck. He's following you over.
Yeah. So,
Single.
here's the deal. I'm gonna explain to her what we think is like what's been the weird happenings that have been happening, and say, like after I explain everything. Do you remember all this? Have you had anything similar been happening to you?
She was like, I remember. I mean, similar stuff happened. Yeah, I don't remember all the finer details like you're talking about. Didn't really pay much attention to it, but definitely had some strange shite happening. That's for sure.
Is anyone you know not who you know? By which I mean, is anyone who you expect to look one way not looking like that, but they still call themselves that?
No, not really.
I'm gonna squint a little bit. I'm gonna roll insight just to see, like, is there any, like, is this something she doesn't want to talk about? Is she hiding something from us on purpose? Or is she kind of being on a level?
Ishmael's doing insight, like, passively watching
Oh,
her.
thank goodness. Yeah, I'm not good at this shit.
I mean,
Oh wow.
she seems kind of aloof, to be honest. I mean, most enforcers, I mean, they're not like dumb by any means, you know. But you guys are really smart. They're smart. They're smarter than the average citizen, but they're not geniuses by any means. But she just seems kind of aloof. Like, you know, she's here for security, not here to keep track of the weird shit. She assumes scientists keep track of the weird shit. That's about all you get.
Huh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm not good at insight, so I'm gonna just go. Well, so have you noticed any like lights flickering?
Oh yeah, all the time. Happened
Yeah,
today,
have you
happened
noticed,
yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. Did you get chased down by darkness?
Chased. I tried to fight the fucker, then I woke up again.
Oh, okay, yeah, so it did happen to you. Okay, cool. She looks over at Tomas and nods. And then, by any chance, is there, so, I mean, I assume you're an enforcer, ma'am?
Sure ain't a nerd like you all, that's for sure.
Yeah, okay. Do you, are you, I don't know how this, are you a captain or something? Are you an important enforcer?
No, not really.
So, okay.
I mean, important's a harsh word to use. I mean, technically, I was important back at the core, but not so much here anymore.
How so back at the core?
I was a part of, Ministry Security. I was the head of, Man, do you know Regulus from the Ministry?
You are?
Hang on. There's Regulus.
Regulars.
There's Regulus.
Yeah, but is that someone that I know?
That's a personal decision for you. I mean, if you look deeply
okay.
into the administration beyond, of course, Ishmael and the assembly,
I'll squint
it's
and
possible.
I'll go, name kind of sounds familiar.
I was head of his security detail, and I was sent here to be a security advisor for Honra, but beyond that, I don't really have a promotion by it. I just help advise for other security things because of my experience at the Corps. What's your name, by the way?
Oh, I'm Sidereal, but you can call me Sid.
I'm Laurie. You can call me Laurie.
Hi, Lori.
I was like, Tomas. Well, you've got other people like you. Let's go meet them, I suppose. Shrink the numbers on that site.
So we're trying to find other people who remember what's going on because not everyone does.
Well, then let's go find them. I'd say if you don't, I mean, no point waiting around here.
Yeah. Okay.
Bunch
cool.
of half-wits in this room in the first place.
Okay. Yeah.
Lead on.
Kind of smells like sweat in here anyway. Let's go.
Okay, start hang out the room. And then there's crying. You guys hear crying in your mind.
Oh, not again.
There for like a second or two, then it's gone again.
What kind of voice was it?
Roll me insight.
Oh God.
You're great at these. Huh?
Oh.
See, you're great at these.
Oh, yeah, you did pass a DC. Wow.
Even the DM's like, oh shit.
I mean, it wasn't a high DC, but I'm like, oh, you did it because sounded like Sunspot.
Unspot crying?
What?
The building groans. As you're walking out of the gym, you hear thudding behind you, Sid. Tomas and Lori turn around.
I look behind myself.
Everyone has collapsed in the room. I need you to roll me a con save.
Oh. Okay.
Ping pong boys, roll me dexterity for your ping pong game for a moment, if you don't mind. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins the ping pong match.
Oh god.
So you hit the ball with your paddle is what we call it.
Oh my god, Cad fucking dominates you at ping pong. It's like
not rolled that 20 tonight.
it's like is that that 20? That it actually was. Holy shit!
No, that's crazy.
Fucking hell!
Get a lottery ticket.
It's like watching those like anime ping pong here. They fucking have like the eye trails and the motion blur, and he smacks it back across the table, and it fucking spins and burns into the table.
I understand it now.
And then you all hear, the two of you hear the crying as well, and you see Onro kind of perk up and look around as well. And then everyone in your room collapses onto the ground, like the middle of your third game.
Even Onra?
No, she's still there. I mean, she's rolling a con save too. I need you to roll con saves as well, please.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Save? Oh god.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Con save.
Yes, please.
Alright.
Oh.
Since I didn't see this coming, I assume this is not something I could use guidance on.
9.
It is not, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Actually, I will say, roll me a dexterity check because you did hear and see the other people collapse first, and then it hit you. So you might have had like
Dex
literally.
check.
I will say with that you had enough time to cast. Oh hell yeah!
Oh.
Let's see here. So we got a 9 for Cad, a 13 for Humpster, 13 for, or 14 for Onra, 13 for Tomas, and a 22 for Lori.
Yeah.
18 for me.
Everyone except for Sid and Lori collapse. You all feel the strength leave your body, like it's flooding, almost like heat washing out of your body. Like it is seeping into the floor. This energy is just draining out. Lori's standing there, though she looks like she's like knees are slightly bent, like she can barely stand up. You just watched her lift possibly hundreds of pounds squatting, and she can barely stand right now, even in her armor.
What the fuck is happening?
Tomas is eyes are fluttering, open and closed, like he's about to pass out. Think like intense G-force right now. Like it is hitting all of you. There's a weight, like a boulder on your back, and you begin to hear Sunspot speak, but while it's in your mind, you're not sure if it's directed directly at you or anyone. You hear, Diverting energy to repel intruders. I won't let them take them from me. They're all I have left. Damn! Losing stability. Only one solution. Oh. Purging system. I can't let it happen. They can't. You gasp loudly and audibly in your room. Spring up in your chamber from the research facility. Wake. The voice fades from your mind as your post senses are fully realized. Sunspot speaks in your mind. Science Omega-5, please wake up. There is much to do.
Oh.
The loopers.
No. Sunspot's the one doing it.
Yeah.
Do I
Since
remember
you
what
passed,
just happened?
wisdom save at advantage for you, Sid, since you passed. For you two, just no wisdom save for you, Cad and Humpter. Double sixes!
Double sixes.
Should I use Mason's rule this one time, gonna be nice?
I don't know.
For crits? Do
It's
it.
up to you.
Do it.
I'll allow, for this one time...
Also, it's not mine, it's Christian's.
Oh, it's Christian? I'll allow this one time. I'll allow this one time for that to be a pass, because it's neat. Cad barely passes. Humpther, you do not pass.
How much do I remember?
You've been having horrible, stress-induced nightmares, but for the life of you, can't remember what they were. Only that they leave you waking in a cold sweat. The last 2 days were a blur that stress won't allow you to recall.
Okay.
To you, Cad. I'll say preen pass as long as Spencer's in here. I don't want Spencer to forget everything while he's not here.
Forgot all you know.
For you, Cad, and for preen, and for Sid, you recall everything. Of course, Cad, you wake up in the hallway with dumb animal on your shoulder.
I see.
There, you're in your room. Sid, you're in your room, and preen is in their room.
So I keep the knowledge of dominating Humpther in ping pong.
You do recall beating Humpther in ping pong.
Very good. I like it.
Oh no! Oh no! My pride.
What do you all do as you wake up in your rooms? Say, Preen just walk out because NPC mode. He'll walk out into the hallway.
Humpthers is easy. They do the creepy neck thing they did the first morning. Kind of creak it. Time for breakfast. And then they go to breakfast.
Who has the closest room to me?
Right across the hall from you would be a mixture. You'd be in between Sid and Humphrey because you're sleeping in the hallway from.
It would really. I would walk up to whoever comes out of the room first.
What are you doing? Well, I will get it then because Humphrey's walking out. What are you doing, Sid, as you wake up?
Sid bolts upright with full memory and immediately yells out, "Not on!" very angrily. Is immediately going to look for thought strands.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Do I have my shit?
No.
I love that. Wakes up. Nuh-uh!
No.
We're not done!
We're not done.
Good.
Ooh! Nat 20! Golly! Every single thought strand is still there. Any physical writing is gone, but every single thought strand is still there.
Nice. Jackpot, yeah. She kind of just points at the ceiling and goes, "You can't take these from me!" I'm gonna make sure that they're on my person, tucked away.
I will say, Cad and Humpy, he would hear faintly through the muffled wall through the wall. Very faintly through the wall as you both wake up.
Ethereal must have got edged in a sex stream.
Oh my god, what color is Catamus?
The colors are the same, so that same kind of goldish orange,
Orange.
there.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. Continue, Lex.
Next thing Sid does is immediately contact Sunspot and say, "Hi, good morning.
Good morning, Sid. How you doing?
Hi, I'm okay. I'm dealing with a lot right now at Sunspot. I gotta ask you a question.
Sure.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say something to you, and I want you to let me know if it gives you any kind of reaction or if it reminds you of anything. Okay?
All right. I'm all
Yeah.
metaphorical
Think
ears.
that I'm doing like a thought experiment right now. So if you could just indulge me. Anyway, diverting energy to divert intruders. I won't let them take them from me. They're all I have left. Purging system. I can't let it happen. Those words sound familiar to you at all, Sunspot?
I can't say they do. Intruders? Here? Or somewhere else? Is this just a book you're reading or something?
Sunspot, have you ever cried?
I'm an arcane consciousness. We don't do all that stuff.
You sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I got a pretty colorful personality compared to the other ones like me, but crying don't sound like something that I should be doing. I got work to do. No time to be crying.
Okay. Alright. Well, there's a long day ahead, huh?
Yes, indeed. A lot of work to get done.
Did anything odd happen to you in the last 24 hours? Or to the facility?
Odd power surge from the conflict upstairs. That's about it, though.
What about the last 48 hours?
48 hours. I mean, still similar things. I mean, it's got a bit worse because of the fighting, but beyond that, nothing else really happened.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. I can help. That's what I'm here for.
Mm-hmm.
And the warmth kind of fades away again. I'll say in that case, the first person to walk out, Cat, would be Humpther. Speaking of, Humpther, you exit your chambers. The doors parting open. The compact sleeping corridor already has little foot traffic of other staff members moving about the facility. You appear to be among the majority just starting to awaken. It's business as usual.
Another day. Can I see Cad?
You do see Cad.
Stationed out?
You see Preen there as well, kind of idling in the hallway right now.
Oh, wonderful. Give Cad a little nod and call over dumb animal. And then, good morning, Preen. And then head just following the foot traffic like normal.
Preen's like... that's Preen responding right there. But Cad, what do? You do see Humpther emerge from the room first.
Humpther just gives you a plain nod and continues down the hall.
Humpther?
Oh, Cad? Yes, what is it, Cadamus?
Do you recall anything of our ping pong game yesterday? Or today? As in 5 minutes ago?
They tilt their head. I did not know you could play ping pong. Would you like to have a match?
We already did. I won. But
This is an important.
beyond that,
This is an important question. This is an important question, Humpther. How bad did that loss make you feel, Humpther? This is very important. Was it like nothing at all? Are you seething? I need to know. This is very important, actually. This is actually very important. How did that loss?
It was a quiet seething. I can't believe I lost.
Roll me a wisdom save.
Oh, wisdom save! Oh, let's go!
I lost.
It is very important. It is important for a reason. As you hear that you lost a ping pong match, the memories slowly begin to filter back in. Very slowly begin to filter back in. Like working reverse. Remember yesterday first, and the day before yesterday after that. Begin to work in reverse, all your memories.
There's like a twitch at the first one, and then like they close their eyes and then open them, and then like another little bird twitch, and then they look at you, Cadamus. That's right. You did win yesterday. How
Not yet.
could I ever forget?
Approximately
Well-
5 minutes ago.
Approximately, yes, but for timing's sake, 3 days have possibly passed. But we are in a loop.
At about this point in time, Sid would be exiting your room.
Would I what?
And be exiting your room, sorry. I spoke too fast.
Yes, but not before I do my normal thing of grabbing my half-eaten toast or whatever it was from the side of the bed,
It was
stuffing
toast.
it in my mouth as normal, and angrily stomping out of the room.
You walk out in the middle of a ping pong conversation currently.
Oh, good morning, Sid. I take it you were taken away from Tomas.
There's some bullshit happening, okay? And I don't appreciate it.
Oh. Did you learn anything?
Well,
We are back at the start.
yes, you guys remember.
I didn't at first. It's still blurry.
Well, this is good, because if we remember, I have some good news. And she kind of comes in and gestures for you both to get real close.
That's a lot of dice. that's a lot of dice.
Don't worry, keep talking, you're good.
Hunter comes real close. Okay. They lean their head in.
Cadmus, get over here.
Cadmus.
Okay. I go over.
And I lean in and I say, yeah, so the good news is, whatever bullshit is trying to do this to us, my thought strands are still here, and I still got them.
That is wonderful.
So all our research from yesterday is preserved.
Yes, we can continue testing today and perhaps break through.
Do we have?
Yes, and also, yes, there's another person. There's an enforcer lady who's very tall and can lift a lot of heavy weight. She was in the gym area. She remembers, or she did. I don't know if she does now, but she also remembered weird happenings. We were actually coming out with Tomas to come back to you guys, and then everyone in the gym collapsed, and that's when things happened.
Ah, yes. I remember the similar thing happening in the hub where we were. She glances at Cad and then glances back. Playing.
Ping pong. I won
Oh, congrats!
by a lot.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Yes.
It was my first time.
Ah, yeah, beginner's luck. That's a thing.
I didn't believe in luck.
And
Well,
it's
I
a saying.
certainly do. If we were to have another match, it would not be the same result. But that is a project for a different loop.
Likely
I
not
think-
the same result. With my advancing skill, likely the score would be even greater.
The best part is Can, like, even though like they understand, like have like slight emotions, they're just doing this is like the most like autistic responses possible. It feels like digs. They're not even trying to be digs. They're just
They're just them talking. They're like, oh, yeah, thinking out loud, I'd probably be a lot better in like a day if I kept playing. They're fucking tweaking out over here, bro.
Anyway, did anything happen while we were?
I almost said crashing out. Like Bellinet. While we were sword.
Unconscious? Do you have anything that led up to that that would make sense?
Well, I just said we were coming back to you guys, and then everyone in the gym collapsed, and then let's see, and Tomas like fell to the floor as if like being crushed by a bunch of gravity, and me and the enforcer lady were like okay, but we're like, whoa, what's going on? And then I woke up.
I see. So
What about with you guys?
the truth? We didn't hear Sunspot talk, did we?
You all heard it.
Oh, we did?
The crying and the words.
I have a theory.
What's your theory?
I believe that there is a possibility that Sunspot might be the source of these time loops, aka the mentioning of the Purge.
Maybe, but see, I contacted Sunspot the moment I woke up and I asked, I repeated every word that I'd heard. And I assumed it was the same thing because I mentioned something about a purge too. Sunspot doesn't seem to understand anything I said. It doesn't sound familiar unless Sunspot's able to lie. And then I asked Sunspot, have you ever cried before? And Sunspot was like, no, I can't. I'm an arcane consciousness. And then I was like, okay, but yeah, what were we talking about?
Is it possible that Sunspot could be playing dumb, as the saying goes?
Maybe. I don't know how to tell. But I was thinking, just in case, if he is lying or trying to, well, what would be the way that we figure that out? Either we can talk to Tomas and figure it out, but I think Tomas would tell us maybe the only way to really ascertain it would be to go to the core, like where Sunspot is housed.
If you encoded your thoughts in thought strands, wouldn't that be observable?
By what?
Couldn't somebody else look at a thought strand?
I forget, is that possible?
If they cast Detect Thoughts on it, it's possible.
If you cast Detect Thoughts, that's right.
Or I think Modify Memory as well. I think it's one of those two spells. Detect Thoughts or Modify Memory.
Detect
Yeah,
thoughts.
I think it's Detect Thoughts.
They
I think it's both.
literally just put in Critical Role, like, in the last episode I watched.
I thought it was both of the spells. Gotta check again. I mean, not that you guys have Modify Memory, of course, but I thought it was both of them.
I mean,
Detect thoughts to read or manipulate them. No, yeah. If you cast a spell while concentrating a spell as you read or manipulate thoughts, such as detect thoughts or modify memories, you can transform the thoughts or memories you read rather than your own into a thought strand. Casting the spell holding a thought strand allows you to instantly receive whatever memory idea. Oh yeah, detect thoughts that you read them, or casting encode thoughts while holding a thought strand also allows you to read them. You can use modify memory or detect thoughts to alter people's memories by using a thought strand. It's a lot, but yeah. To read it, it's detect thoughts pretty much, or casting it again.
I mean, yeah, in a sense, spells I don't have, but why? Like, why do you ask?
Couldn't we have possibly even Sunspot look at that and ascertain what their thoughts are on it?
I don't have any spells that could do that. I generally take these thought strands for me. You know, personal research.
Do you think Sunspot possibly would?
I don't know. Do arcane consciousnesses have magic?
I mean, in the name, it is arcane consciousness.
But can they cast spells?
I do not know.
Let me recall. DM.
Hmm?
Would we know if arcane consciousness can cast spells?
No, I can't.
I believe they cannot.
Damn.
Yeah, that's also some of the stuff that you recall Tomas was looking into. I mean, because they can't use magic, so the only thing they can try and use would be concepts because.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps. Hunter looks at Cadamus, and then at Cadamus's like chest, the new color core. Perhaps what Tomas did to you, Tomas can do to Sunspot.
Does he have the authority to do that?
Perhaps
Arcane
not.
consciousness is kind of like prized
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're top dogs. With the AW.
I think maybe we should. Well, obviously we need to talk to Tomas today, and maybe go find the other people, see if people remember, or if there's any more people joining. Man, I didn't. Should we continue our research? Because we have it saved from yesterday.
We do, which is valuable. Do keep that close. It would be very imperative for us to get those who remember together that we know of and discuss our plan moving forward. Perhaps doing our research is the means of which we are to defeat this loop, but regardless, we do need to know what the others' aspects are in this.
Well, no time to waste, I guess, or no time like the present, whatever you want to say. Let's get going then.
Right.
Where are you all heading to?
March towards breakfast.
Breakfast! Trek towards the dining hall for breakfast.
Check. Who's in here? Who's in the cafeteria?
You see Tomas. Don't see Lori. Lori doesn't usually. Most of the enforcers don't eat when the other staff eat, but you see Tomas at his table.
I
Alone.
immediately point dramatically.
Gamma 1 is there.
It's the same, not Gamma 1.
Yeah, same not. It's the same not Gamma 1 that was there before.
Inconsistent consistencies, or consistent inconsistencies.
I'm gonna march on over right towards Tomas, and as I walk by the Gamma, I kind of glance at them and I mouth the word imposters, but not say it aloud. I just
Postures.
like I mouth it at them.
Look over to Tomas, who's fishing some like Cheerio type cereal out of a bowl of milk, eating it.
Hello,
Hi.
do you remember?
Exactly what?
What happened yesterday?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, do you remember everything up to when you collapsed?
Yeah, I remember everything up until it collapsed.
Okay. So we also remember, and we have theories that we were wanting to consult you about.
I'm all ears.
Okay, I look at Cadmus. You want to explain?
Yes, I believe that using thought strands, we will be able to show exactly what we believed happened yesterday, to be able to properly compare and show our, specifically... scenarios way of what happening, and also possibly I do believe that Sunspot, but maybe the reason for the purges, or sorry, blackout slash time loop slash what are they called, purges?
How would Sunspot be responsible for rewinding time? Even with the pseudo matrix at his back, or at their back, it's
You know,
not.
but we heard him crying.
That is
It's not
true.
supposed to do that either.
That is true.
Hunther leans their head forward and in. Tomas,
Yes.
your research that you did to Cadmus, could that be done to Sunspot?
I'll need a much bigger piece of material to start testing with, but it's possible if I could get to the solar ring and go to Sunspot's core.
Do you think perhaps that is the origin?
It's not impossible, I suppose.
If given the opportunity to upgrade an arcane consciousness, would you?
It's my life's work.
Then we have another hypothesis to perhaps work towards.
I can start
Could start crafting it after breakfast and try it out around lunch.
Is it possible someone already has?
No. Highly unlikely.
Well,
And if they have,
Why isn't that?
because anyone that be working in the similar field as me is years behind. I've been doing this for since I was a child.
wouldn't crying be considered an emotion? Or
Would
a
be.
showing of one?
I mean, arcane consciousnesses are their minds. They should have emotion. Don't show it very often, but
So does that mean that Sunspot does have the ability to lie?
of course they do. They're logical beings.
I will look at Siderial.
Siderial kind of tilts her head and goes, huh. Well, I mean, all of this is still, there's so many theories going on, but at the end, I do feel like maybe we should go to the core of where Sunspot is housed.
Yeah.
The solar ring?
The solar ring.
Did they invite you in? They're
No.
not getting in there anytime soon.
Oh. Well,
It's hard. I mean, if they really want someone to be there, let them into your heart. You could shut the whole thing down and Sunspot would die.
oh, like a metaphor, but not a metaphor.
Kind of, yeah. It's a metaphor, but not a metaphor.
Okay.
Correct.
I get that. You don't want to let someone into your heart unless, like, you really trust them and stuff. Maybe we need to gain Sunspot's trust for real.
If you could do that, I could accompany you or give one of you all my finished work and you could try it out.
Perhaps this is similar to the vision we experienced at first. We were all in Sunspot's core.
I guess that's true. No, you
Perhaps.
right.
Perhaps Sunspot does like us.
Well, I'm going to go to my
Shall-
lab and begin working on this theory you all presented with me. We
Okay,
can meet up again at lunch and discuss notes.
sounds good. What about the enforcer lady? Should we go grab her?
I can find her, bring her to my room probably.
Okay, great. Thank you.
And what of Onra?
I'll leave it to you all then.
Wonderful.
Alright, good job. Good talk, team. Break. Stands up, takes his like bowl, puts it on the shelf, and starts heading out the room.
Did he finish? Did he finish it?
It's mostly, it's like a little bit of milk at the bottom of the bowl, but he's pretty much done.
Okay.
We have work to do.
Indeed. I'll send Dumb Animal to fetch Onra. We
Okay.
can go to our lab? Question mark?
You.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that makes sense.
Head
On
to
the
your lab
way
to
to
work.
the lab, I'm going to contact Sunspot and say, "Hey, Sunspot.
Hey there, Sid. How can I help you today?
You know, this is really silly, but I just wanted to say, thanks for being a great friend.
Well, that means a lot, Sid. It really does.
Do you think we're friends too?"
I mean, you guys mean the world to me. We're like family.
Aw, that's really nice of you, Sunspot. You know, I would give you a hug if I could.
I ain't got no physical body, but that's much appreciated.
I'm mentally hugging you.
I'm-
That's the
I'm-
sound of me, like, trying to mentally hug you.
I'm
That
mentally
was-
hugging you too. Your head gets a bit
Okay,
warmer.
great. Aw. Yeah, I feel that. Whoa. Thanks, Sunspot.
Yeah, no problem. Whatever I can do to help,
Okay,
that's what I'm here for.
Sorry for bothering you. I just wanted to say that and stuff.
No, it's appreciated. No, I don't hear those kind of words very often, but you know, I know you all mean it.
Thanks.
Sunspot,
Yeah.
you would clap. You bounce on it crazy style, Sunspot.
Your head explodes. The warmth does not stop building in your head, and it fucking explodes. Is that all you need, Sid? Just checking in on me?
Yeah. That's it.
All right. Well,
Time
thank
out
you.
to start a long day of research.
Yep. Have a good day. Talk to you later.
Thank you. Have a good day. I'll
Fades
let you know
away.
if I need anything.
Right on. Oh, it fades away.
The first step has been taken.
Good job.
Thanks. I don't know if it will work at all.
Well, if it doesn't, we can try again tomorrow.
I guess so.
Dumb
Well-
animal.
Let's go.
Dumb animal finds Honor in the hallway outside of her office, kind of locking the door up and heading out.
I'll tell dumb animal to like bump into her shoulder while flying, and then just stare at her while flying, like hovering in front of her.
Oh, your Humther's familiar. Good morning.
It'll like fly into her shoulder again and then hover back out in front of her.
Do you want something? I don't have any food.
I don't think she remembers, guys. It's gonna barrel roll, fall a few feet, catch itself, and then fly away down the hall.
All right. She turns around, walks the other way.
Damn.
Sidereal.
No. We just have to go find her.
Catamus. Dumb animal found on Robot. I don't believe she remembers yet. Or
Oh.
she is too busy to worry about it.
Huh. Well, that sucks.
Indeed. Work.
Alright, I will take an Arcana check at advantage, and I'll ask you the question. But we won't spend too much time on the studying this time, the research this time.
Yeah. Or can I check with advantage?
Damn!
Nice!
Alright, I'll give you one big piece of breakthrough in this. What would you care for in this regard?
One big piece of cinnamon roll.
What would I care for this?
That's a big boy roll right there.
Shit.
Yeah, Preen's there too.
Hi,
You
Preen.
know, the breakthrough
Breakthrough.
that I am looking for. I am wondering, in the course of our research, can we finally find whether our research is or can be of use to improving the military of Arachnus, and whether what we have found out about magic and where it originates can be put to use for our troops.
With all you've done, I'll say with some of the work you've been looking today and just minor testing you've done, no one in the Iranian military of the general troops has the ability to counter, full casting mages. They might have, little magic missile launchers or fancy blades and armor. But if the average soldier could counteract a mage, even for a few moments, it would make everyone in the military nigh unstoppable. It would make everyone it basically give everyone the mage slayer feat for the most part. But instead of being when they attack them, they have to be a con save. It'd be before they cast a spell, they could stop them.
Yeah.
It would be the biggest boon any military could have.
Right, and that's kind of been the goal of the research from the beginning, or one of the use cases of it. Do we feel like we are in a place now where we have been successful, or where we can report what we have done and be like, hey, we know enough now that this can be used?
I would say, especially with the breakthrough you had yesterday, most definitely. Of course, your research isn't fully done yet, but at the very least, if this research is presented to the proper people and pushed with the right channels, you could get, entire staff of people dedicated to your studying in a private lab somewhere to fully fund and push this forward.
Okay.
This is one of those prototype techniques, like sending, the Mechanites onto the field for the first time. Like, oh, this works, it's functional, but we could do more with it, so we're gonna do more with it.
Yeah.
But I'll say towards the end of you all, I guess, doing your first leg of research, before you can take your next leg of discussions with each other or research, I'll say Onra does show up at your room.
Onra.
Your familiar came to pester me, Humphrey. Is everything all right?
Yes. Do you, perchance, retain your memories
I'd like to think I do.
of the past few days?
I mean, yes. Why?
Do you remember what we talked about yesterday?
We didn't meet yesterday, Humphrey. What are you talking about?
Remember.
Sidereal goes, oh no.
Oh, Gabe!
What?
Gabriel.
What?
You're mean for the thread. You're mean for this. Humphrey remembers what happened to them earlier with the ping pong conversation. And then, without saying anything to the others, they turn to Onra and they say, have you read the report about Akale yet?
Okay, how do you know? Oh, I guess she's fairly popular. Let's see. Damn! So she gets advantage of wisdom saves by proxy. She rolled really bad before. First roll I got just now. It's 21. She's like a faint. Her eyes being like a water almost subconsciously for a second, and goes, "How could I ever miss any of her reports, Humphrey? Oh damn! Did I forget everything?
You did.
There it is.
How did I forget everything? I don't forget anything.
Well, welcome back.
I didn't go anywhere. I just didn't remember the last two bloody days.
It's just a phrase, I guess, but okay.
Good on you for getting my attention, Humphrey.
They give a polite, smile, close their eyes, and nod. Shall we make good progress today so that you may see them again?
I do hope
Supervisor.
so.
Supervisor.
Yes. You can
Actually,
just call me
about
Onra
our
Sidriel.
progress- Onra.
Our team is a breakthrough. Like we're ready. Like it's happening.
Oh. Alright, and okay, give me the full rundown. And she begins to pull this tablet out and begins to kind of begin to describe things across it. And we'll take a quick break here. Quick break.
Yeah.
I'll give you
Excited.
10:30. We'll give you a 10:30 quick break because I gotta go to the bathroom. I know people want to get something to snack on.
Piss break, little piss baby break,
Yeah,
boy.
I know people want to get something to snack on or to eat. So I'll give you all we'll do 10:30, 10:35 whenever y'all get back. But I'll be back here at 10:30. But I do want to give you all a break since we're at a good stopping point for right now.
Good luck, gamers. Everyone piss, drink water.
And I'll be right back.
I'll tie.
We're back into it.
Let's do it.
Onra is here, eagerly listening to your report.
Yes, and I'm basically gonna start giving a very scientific rundown of what we have figured out and what its proper use cases and the possibilities for Aradnian military and civilians in general. And I mean, a lot of it is really scientific, but she's a supervisor, so I'm going to talk to her like I assume that she understands me.
She is also a scientist. Everyone in this facility, other than of course the forces, are scientists. Since you guys have had this breakthrough, we'll discuss this at a later date. But you guys get to choose if your breakthrough becomes a feat, an item, a subclass, or a fighting style.
Oh.
Whoa!
And I'll put it in my document for additional feats, traits, and oddities, and my excess document for new stuff.
That's so cool.
And it'll be in the next
Oh my
setting.
gosh, guys, we have to choose what we want to do with that.
I think that's really dope.
You'll have time to decide that. But since you guys did make an actual breakthrough, all these fucking insane ass nat 20 plus rolls, despite your fucking yeah, you guys had some crazy rolls because you have had a breakthrough. You get to pick. Usually, if you didn't have a breakthrough, I would pick what you got, depending on how far in the progress you were from my little notes I have here. But since you guys made a major breakthrough, you will get to pick which one you want to do.
Rad.
Oh, hell yeah.
And you're, of course, free to use it whenever I run the next setting. If you run into if you come across it, you're free to use it. Depending on what it is, of course. If it's a feat or a subclass, you can just pick it. But
Nice.
It's just fucking Blade Enchanter again.
no, I already have notes now for a possible monk subclass for it, but it's all up to you guys to pick which class it goes for.
My assumption is it's the kind of thing that's like a really anti-mage type of thing.
I can
It's
make
not-
any
it's
class
not just,
for it.
It's not just Mage Slayer because it can be used by anyone, and you are stopping magic at the source.
That sounds up my fucking alley.
In that case, yeah. When the time comes to it, well, we will discuss what you guys want it to become. Whatever you guys want, and I'll begin working on the background. And I'll take input from you guys on how you think it ties into your research, so it doesn't stray too far
Yeah,
from it.
what if a monk hits a pressure point, or any kind of fighter, and it fucking shuts down a caster's ability to even do anything?
Ooh.
Like the magic leaves them.
Oh, that'd be sick.
That's
gonna
very
scrum.
cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I hope that's kind of what it's like. So I hope Gabe, we make it hard to acquire.
Oh, it definitely will be. You know, I got you guys, but it definitely.
If you like overtune it
High
to that
level,
level,
yeah.
like a epic boon with a prerequisite.
That's what I was
feat.
thinking. I was like, possible later on, epic boon. You have to have the Mage Slayer feat to get it, or something like that.
That's cool.
You're like, oh, I know where your pressure point is.
But
You
yeah,
have to
we'll brainstorm.
avoid
We'll brainstorm later. Sorry, I was thinking about. We'll brainstorm it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
She's listening. Eyes are wide. She goes, "This is actually incredible. I knew we were close to a breakthrough, but this is something."
Yeah. Can you imagine civilians, everyday fighters, normal enforcers or just guards without the enforcer getup? It's so cool.
This revolution is not just military, but just overall self-defense.
Yes.
Could
Normal
be
people.
used. It could be used for crises, like a magic surge. It could be shut down before it even happens. Any sort of arcane curse or
Understanding
disease?
where the magic comes from and originates from allows you to shut it down right there at the source.
You could end a curse on someone with this. Potentially, of course, if the curse is tied to them entirely.
Oh.
If it's a magical, not like, there's so many applications for this. I will be logging this report and storing this in the Matrix for sure, as well as keeping my own personal copy.
Yes.
Well done. It's about time for lunch anyways, but you all have the rest of the day off. By all means, enjoy it to the extent. I'll be finding Tomas, and I think he said he was looking for an enforcer named Laurie. I'll be finding them.
Lori. Yeah. Oh, well, I think that's where we are going to go too, actually. So, why don't we just hop on over together?
Alright, well, I believe I was meeting Tomas at the dining hall, and we'll all be making our way out after we grab something.
Oh, okay.
Alright, then to the dining hall. Wonderful work, all of you. Absolutely wonderful work.
Yes. Thank you.
She's like sitting there awestruck, like, damn, holy shit. Like nodding her head approvingly, very much so.
Siderial's tail is flicking, and she turns and just does like a yes fist pump at you guys and holds her hands up for a high five.
Oh yeah, you get a wing. You get a wing high five.
Yeah.
I hold my hand straight in the air as you do, not sure exactly what to do.
I take it and I go and high five you.
I high five Catamus as well. Bop.
Okay.
That is a high five. It is a celebratory gesture for... How long have you been here, Sid?
Like over 50 years.
50 odd some years of work. Accomplished. Wonderful job.
Yeah, I don't know how to take a day off, so I'm still probably gonna be working. I'm gonna be real honest.
Not a problem. I understand. But the option is there.
Thank you. Ooh, I'm so excited! Ah!
You make your way to the dining hall, walk through the automatic doors. The hall's at 2 filled. You see the table you share with Gamma 1 is... It's there. They're sitting there.
It's still the imposters.
Yeah.
Glare. Like, side-eye them. Squint. Mouth imposters once more.
Tomas is sitting over at his table with Lori there, who's like yapping currently while he's just eating his soup with his head down.
He's got to get more yappers.
She's like doing muscle flexes and pointing at him, doing like little small arms for him.
Oh my god.
You all walk over.
We hop on over and
He seems to actually brighten up when you all show up here, seeing as it's so other than Lori to finally accompany him.
Oh my god.
Actual scientists.
I am like nearly bouncing with excitement. I can't stay still.
You all made it, thank you, finally. Other scientists. Laura's like, so you lot are the ones I was told about, the ones that remembered all this shite going on. Name's Laurie.
Hi, Lori.
Oh, I know you. Yeah, you were there last time. You're Sid, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm the nerd. Uh-huh.
You're all nerds to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice to meet you all nerds. Name's Laurie. Enforcer.
Pleasure, Lori. I am Hunter.
Looks to you, Cad. Oh, you're a Warforged. You're decked out for combat, fella. Who do you serve with?
I used to serve under Chaos.
I think I've heard the name. He's from Iota's detachment, right? That little legion.
He was killed. Is MIA or killed?
He was killed. They recovered the body with the possibility of reviving them because Warforged, but
yeah, he was killed fighting the fire giants. Successful, but was killed.
A shame.
Took down, from what I understand, a few thousand though.
Reports do your Legion justice. You guys are some tough motherfuckers.
I was more in the realm of protection rather than frontline combat. I defend things. I am a sentinel of sorts.
Oh, we're like the same then. You're basically an enforcer at this point. Nice to have you on board. So it's 2 soldiers and a bunch of nerds. Nice.
Oh, but don't let Catamus fool you though, or try to talk like be, what's the word, humble, because Catamus also helped us make a huge breakthrough. We made a huge breakthrough, Tomas. We made a huge breakthrough.
Tell me all about them. I'm listening. As Lori listens to this and Thomas listens to this as well, and Thomas like nodding his head along, like, wow, this is good shit. And Lori's like, oh, you're a fucking military nerd then. Pointing at Cad. It's a soldier, a military nerd, and a bunch of normal nerds.
That's a way to go about it, yes. I frankly was just given consciousness not long ago.
The fuck does that mean?
Talk to Tomas. I was given a system upgrade and can process things beyond just direct orders.
Looks over there. It's a long story. We'll discuss it when we're not doing whatever we're doing right now. I think everyone should be up to speed on what we all can do. Loris nods. Honor nods as well. Well, Tomas, we're all here. I believe we should make our way to a more private meeting area, most likely. My office usually works the best, in my opinion.
Sure. Yeah.
We all agree
I know
then.
I'm so sure you didn't talk to me, so.
No, I was just mentioning it all because Thomas wanted to meet as a whole, but since you're all here, we can all.
Okay.
Good. Well, once you're all done eating, we can just head on out.
Munching noises. Minecraft eating noises.
This is taking. You hear the voice begin to speak across the room. But it's cut short as the lights across the entire facility shut off in that exact same moment.
Oh.
Already?
All the heads in the room turn to you. Right as the lights begin to flash off, all the heads turn in your direction, and then it is just pure darkness.
Uh-oh.
And there's a heavy pressure. It's suffocating. You can't breathe. You can't. You gasp loudly and audibly.
What if you don't need to breathe?
You get. Think like Ultron breathing. It's kind of like that. He doesn't need to breathe either, but it's kind of like that for Warforged.
My circuit's fucked up.
It's like you mimic the inhale, though, like just the heavy, like powering on. It's like the powering on sound for you instead of inhale. You guess loudly and audibly, spring up in your chambers within the research facility. Wake. The voice fades from your mind as your post-symptoms are fully realized. Sunspot speaks to you. Science Team Gamma 5, please wake up. There's much to do.
Ooh.
No.
Wisdom save.
Save.
Alright.
At advantage.
We can't have shit, bro.
It's Detroit, bro. Of course we can.
Ooh. Up there!
Let's go! 22!
Up there, my sweet summer child.
I don't remember anything.
Is that what you think?
Huh?
Add a D12. Onra's a bard.
Thank you, Andra, my darling. Oh.
Damn! Dumb animal! He passes, you don't.
Yeah, man, I was like, I know.
Burdened by infinite knowledge, unable to speak.
Turns out dumb animal's the source of all this.
The name changes to smart creature.
It's like the snail in Adventure Time.
For a moment, Hunter, you wake up, your memories of the past few days fleeting like a blur from a bad nightmare. And then there's just the recollection of Honor saying, "Your familiar came to get me. Good on you." It echoes for a moment, and the surge of energy rushes through you and pushes back this kind of fogginess around your brain that was clouding you. She did inspire you, by the way.
Oh. Yes.
Inspired.
Bro, you're so inspired.
They sigh to themselves as they wake up. A debt repaid. It's time for morning activities.
What do you all do as you awaken in your chambers? With full recollection.
I go outside, I knock on Sid's door.
Yell out,
Already?
but I have all my thought strands. I have everything.
Roll me an Arcana check.
No! Every loop?
Well, you rolled pretty well last time. It's a lot easier this time. Believe you me.
Arcana check.
You can add a D4 because you did recall you do have memories from last time. You can add a D4 to this. I will allow that much. 12. I will say, except for yesterday, every other thought train is still there.
Okay. But
You already had the
what
breakthrough
about
though.
Okay.
I mean the breakthrough still. I mean, technically it didn't happen. The notes aren't there, but there's a possibility that Onra has the notes as well because she did record them.
Okay.
But the notes on your breakthrough are gone. Everything else from before yesterday are still there.
I start kind of panicking and go, oh, no. Oh, God. I hope Onra has them. Oh.
Knock, 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 knock.
Jump up, open the door.
Don't mind me, guys.
Do you remember?
Yes, I remember, but where's my... We gotta talk to Anra. We gotta talk to Anra about whether she has the notes. Like, I hope she has the notes, because they're gone. On my side, they're gone, but the other ones aren't.
Missed one.
Oh,
There we go.
you run with dumb animal. Cadmus, do you remember?
Yes, I do.
Wonderful. Let's run to catch up.
Alright, I have these three. Got Preen is there. I'm Preen.
Hello, Preen.
Preen sees and he goes, and there's stuff under his face right now.
Is
Oh,
there
okay.
is there subtitles underneath them at least?
Yeah. Subtitles are there. Good morning, everyone. I'm heading to get breakfast. See you at the lab.
Oh my god.
You exit your door. You exit your chambers. The doors cycling open. The compact sleeping quarter already has no foot traffic. You appear to be among the first to awaken. It's business as usual.
I feel like we've heard this before.
Yeah, we have. I gotta go look for Anra.
Being around in the hall towards Anra. And you guys are. I guess you guys are following as well, right?
Yes.
Yosh.
You guys are rushing down the hall towards Anra's direction. I think it's working. There's a voice down the hall from behind you as you rush.
Do I recognize the voice at all?
You heard the voice like twice.
It's the excuse me one.
Some blood.
Does it sound like anyone we know?
It does not.
Okay.
Hunter will stop in their tracks for a moment. Turn around. Is there a voice, or is there an orb?
You spin just as you hear a different voice responding to the one previously. This is taking too long. You catch a glimpse of fading orbs of golden red, kind of dimming a few feet behind you all. The building shudders and groans.
Oh. Make haste. Running again.
You guys are rushing. You get to Anra's office, and door's closed currently.
Knock, 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 knock.
You knock on the door. No response.
Sunspot.
Warmth kind of comes back in. I was just about to get in touch with you all, actually. I can help you though, Hunter.
Where is Onra?
Well, there where I was gonna call you all to. Could you all visit me in the solar ring? I got someone to show you all.
The solar.
Glance over. Isn't that...
That is. We will be there shortly.
Yep, no rush. I called in a facility manager as well, because they should be here for this too. I think it's pretty important.
Will Tomas be there as well?
Yep, he'll be there. Honor brought
Is
some plus ones, I guess.
Anra there? Can you ask Anra if she has the notes?
I mean, sure, I can just connect you to her if you'd like, though. You can just...
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, I don't want to butt into a private conversation, but one second. Honor connects. Yes, Citadel.
Do you have the notes? Please tell me you have the notes.
Now it's time to check.
Oh.
Yes, Citadel, I have the notes.
Ho ho ho.
The notes about what?
Your breakthrough yesterday, I'm guessing? I don't take any notes on things.
Oh, thank you, Radness. Okay, thank you.
But ran into a bit of trouble, though. It seemed that, let's see, who rolled bad? Lori and Tomas had forgotten everything.
Did you remind them?
I did my best. I got to Tomas, but Lori's a bit slow on the uptake. It might take a bit more time for her. More stimuli, perhaps.
Okay. Are you at the core? Sun ring?
Yes, I'm at the solar ring. Yes.
Okay, so we'll come see you then. Oh, thank God, the research is saved.
Wonderful.
It's
Amazing.
not in vain.
You guys head to the solar ring.
Though, if we are heading to the solar ring now, this aligns with the Tilterhead division, does it not?
I mean, probably.
Do we need to prepare?
Prepare what? Like, what would we prepare, possibly?
I don't know.
I'm gonna be so honest, I don't either.
Then let's continue forward.
Okay.
Following. What was that?
Hmm?
What'd you say?
Said forward unto dawn.
Oh. You following the long, isolated corridor on the far side of the facility. Strange scent begins to fill your nose briefly. There's not a lot of scents that aren't like clean facility that are here, so there's a very strange scent that begins to kind of hit your nose as you walk in this long corridor towards the solar ring.
Do the flower smell wonderful?
I look at the camera with malicious intent.
Delicious.
Yeah. Anyone should just discern, you're welcome to, but it's just a strange scent for a few moments. Like kind of like wafts by, almost like smelling like food in the wind.
Delicious.
I didn't say that's what it smells like, but it's kind of like how it like wafts by like that. I didn't say what it smells like. It's a weird scent though, an odd one.
So we don't know what it smells like.
Maybe you can discern a few. I mean, you can kind of try and identify bits of it, kind of make comparisons to it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll sniff. I'll go, I mean, Sid is in tune to things that aren't part of the routine.
Roll me either intelligence or nature, your choice. Water sip.
Water check.
DP.
Ooh. Oh, you're nature. Look at that. It smells like a mixture of like mud, mildew, and still water.
Ooh. That's not a great smell.
No, it's like being beside a pond but like an underground pond. It's weird.
Or being in a random building in Pripyat.
It's funny that you explain it that way.
Because it's
She sniffs and then she kind of turns to the others and says, "You guys aware of any underground reservoirs around here at all?"
Go ahead and roll my history check. I'll allow that much CAD.
Okay. Not great for me.
You're pretty far down. If there's a reservoir down here, it might cause some problems with the structure, seeing how far down you all are.
I have an out-of-character theory.
Oh, I have a theory.
Do you mind if I say it, Gabe?
Oh, by all means.
My theory is that this is all in the past, and it's part of a group that's trying to actually like discern what happened in a certain spot, or looking for something specific.
Oh.
And like we're stuck in a time loop that something else is making specifically to try to discern what happened.
Interesting.
Like we're already dead type deal. And like it's actually in the present, but we're doing something that's in the past.
Carl? I dig the out of box concepting on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as soon as you reach the door, the scent is gone. And as you reach the door to Solar Ring, they slide open and grant you entrance. I'll show you the map for it.
Weird smell.
Thank you, DM.
Yeah.
What did it smell like?
Like,
This is kind of
mildew?
how this is kind of how the Solar Ring looks right here. Not like 1-to-1, but this is pretty much how it looks from what I could find.
How very arcane.
Is that you?
Yeah, it's me, Gabe. I'm this right there. It's Gabe. Hey guys.
Hi, Gabe, when did you turn white?
Want to find out? Dun, 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 dun. As you enter the room and see it, there are 3 consecutive rings that spiral around a glowing iridescent sphere or a glowing amethyst sphere of energy in the center of the room. Beyond this device is a machine in the far back. It looks relatively newer, but beyond that, that's all this room has. It's emptier than you feel it should be and very clean. The rings and sphere begin to lower as the floor parts, and the floor closes over top of them as they sink out of view. You do see in the room, I'll put on the map actually, I'll point and put them there. Let me just copy all of you guys and push on the map. But you do see in the room are... Oh, damn, big room.
I saw really big Tomas for a second.
There you go. Yeah, you do see in the room is all of them in the room already. Currently waiting. Sunspot kind of talks to you all in your mind as to one returning. Sorry about that. We're just running some tests on our Matrix, a few stress tests. I called you for something different, though, not involving the Matrix. And nothing spectacular, but I thought you might appreciate it.
Okay.
And like a small portion of the room kind of parts open, and like a table rises out of the floor. Small, like, closed crate on top of it right now. Go ahead, give it an open.
I'll look around. Who wants to do the honors?
Laura's gonna walk over if no one else does.
I can do it.
You and Lori both walk over. All the nerds stand back and watch.
Dumb animal goes with him.
Opening the case, you find look to be, they're basically glasses, but it's a bunch of optical lenses that have arcane filigree across them, enough for everyone in the room to have a pair. Nothing fancy, but they allow you to. It displays the magic and potential functions of any device you look at. I know it ain't nothing special, but it just came in. I thought, one of our best and brightest teams might like to have this stuff.
Where'd this come from?
Oh, I've been working on it myself for a bit of time.
You've been working on it. You made these?
I mean, to an extent, yeah. Excess materials. I mean, as you know, there's some modular rooms in the facility. I've been taking excess pieces from whenever the modular rooms are undergoing repairs. I've been putting them together a little something.
You made these by yourself?
Yeah, partially. It's not easy. It took a long time. I've been working. I mean, I can't make a lot of stuff, but I made the blueprints for them, and no, I made the blueprints, and I just used some of the facility's machines to print them out. But yeah, I mean, it ain't nothing much, but I thought it'd be a nice little gift to give you all.
I start inspecting them. What do these look like? And if I put them on, what's the effect?
They look like that. They're like circle glasses. They look like those big circle glasses. If you put them, no, not goggles. They're like the circle glasses, like the Harry Potter glasses.
Okay.
Oh, neat.
Put them on. You can see basically every enchantment on Lori's armor currently.
Huh.
Like possibly on your screen, like almost like a HUD, but in your mind. It says like haste, disabled, shield, disabled, like all that stuff, like what they have and if they're active or not right now. But it is basically detect magic and identify built into these glasses, but like at all times you just gotta look at something for a few seconds for it to identify it and then display the school of magic and all that stuff on there.
Sunspot, you said this isn't very big, but this is really cool. Thank you.
I just thought it'd be good for helping with work. You guys are researchers, knowing what things are and what they might be able to do before you touch them might be a help or something.
I put them on and look up at the solar ring.
A lot of abjuration on this bad boy.
Whoa.
You cannot get the uses of it, but a lot of abjuration surrounds this thing. At least, I mean, not like spells in particular, but there are layers, like 10 plus layers of different abjuration protections that surround the ring.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I imagine there's a lot that protect the ring. Whew.
Yeah, you're all welcome to take them and use them if you want. Up to you, of course. I just thought. That's all, though. That's all. You don't gotta. You don't gotta hang around any more than that. Just thought I'd drop these off with you all before you get your day started.
Oh. I look over slowly at Tomas.
He walks over, picks up a pair of glasses, puts them on like for a second, takes them off again and looks at them. Kind of, puts them like the front of his shirt, like clips them there. Thank you, Sunspot. Appreciate it.
Keep looking at Tomas, and I kind of glance up at the solar ring, glance back down, glance up, glance at Tomas.
You can see, I mean, they're invisible right now, but you can see a bunch of like the equivalent of like magical holographic screens are surrounding him right now, like currently unused, but you can assume that's like how he manifests most of his magic is through these like visuals of like almost a computer screen, pretty much, like hacker.
Yeah, that's not what she's focused on though. She's trying to send a signal like, didn't you want to do something in here? Like, weren't we supposed to do something in here?
Roll insight. Let's get it. Is he an insightful boy?
He's like, oh, she's...
He kind of paused for a second. He paused for a second, looks... Eyes go wide. Sunspot, working on a gift for you. It should be done by the end of the day, most likely. Would you mind letting me back in a bit later to drop it off? Of course. It shouldn't be a problem. I'm always around to help. So if you need help with it too, let me know. But I'm here waiting, and I'll got anywhere to go. Tomas nods, looks to you.
I give thumbs up.
I'll say Onra and Lori grab glasses as well.
I'll go up and grab some glasses.
Lori leans over to you, Sidriel, and goes, "My helmet can do the detect magic thing, but it's still nice to have these glasses. I'm not wearing armor. Could be useful."
Yeah. No, I agree.
It's
nice.
Puts me in a little psych compartment pouch. Alright, well, I'll get back to work. I'll see you later.
Okay, bye.
Bye, everyone. Bye. She waves. Bye, everyone.
Happy lifting or...
Goodbye.
No, I'm going on patrol to make sure there's no intruders in the facility.
Thanks for keeping us safe.
Yep.
Good luck when the lights go out.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Tomas also begins to walk out. Honor goes, "Well, I suppose we can head back to my office to talk then. That you all had come by to meet me, I was told."
Yeah.
Unless it was just about your... Was it just about your research paper? That's all it was.
Oh, well, yeah, I was really desperate to know whether you had the notes or not.
Oh, well, never mind then. You all can go where you'd like. I'm heading back to my office, though.
Okay. You gonna make sure that those notes get to where they need to go, right?
Of course I will. It's my job. That's all I can do here is to make sure your work is to the right place. Other than, of course, making sure you all do work in the first place.
Yeah. Well, we do. Because
Thank you,
we're great.
Sunspot. Much appreciated. She gets to walk out the room. Three of them head out down the hall.
Thank you as well, Sunspot.
Oh,
These are very lovely.
it ain't nothing,
Sunspot,
glad you guys
what
like
do you
it.
do in your free time?
Monitor the
you need
facility.
stuff?
I mean, I don't really make things often. This was like a passion project you gotta do because I gotta divert
you have
power
any
from
other-
other systems to create things when I'm not. So this is kind of thing I do during downtime.
Other passion projects?
No, not really. Just making sure you all are safe and happy and got power and food and all that stuff. That's all I care about, really.
Insight.
Sure, go
I
ahead.
want to see if I can tell if the robot consciousness is lying or not.
Go ahead.
I'm not good at insight. 14.
Seems to be
Not
telling.
too bad.
I mean, not bad. I mean, he's not withholding any information at the very least, but hard to discern any features or changes in inflection. He does have a personality, of course, but it's like a learned personality just from being at the facility for so long. So it seems fairly upfront. But if he was lying, he's, I guess, either really good at it or just really hard to read a arcane thing with no physical body.
Hey.
I mean,
No.
maybe music. I think that'd be cool.
My
Gosh, you have a music passion?
No, I thought it'd be cool though, but you know, I don't got one, but I thought it'd be cool.
That does sound kind of cool. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Okay.
It's like that guy that collects records, but like has never once actually listened to the music that he has on the records.
I think if I got too off task though, voice harass would kick my ass though. To be honest, metaphorically, of course.
All right, right.
Ship me down to archive, fucking, I don't know, documentation or something.
Ooh, spooky.
Yeah, it's mind numbing work for someone like us. We can process one document like every couple seconds at most, if they're long.
Okay. Well, I'll give you my mental hug.
Oh, thank you. Much appreciated.
Would you like a physical hug now that we're here?
Oh no, you can't touch the rings anyway. The fields around them would tear you apart.
Oh,
I mean, I could turn them off, but that'd be dangerous for me, of course.
Yes, absolutely. Understandably.
Mental high five, though.
Yes.
Wing up.
You feel like a little warmth in like your brain, but like it transits to your hand because you know.
Oh.
Mental sloppy toffee.
Shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Sunspot, for your continued friendship.
I mean, I'm here to help you guys. That's all I ever want to do. All right, well, you all get on out to breakfast or lunch, wherever you're gonna go. I guess it's breakfast time. Get on out to breakfast. I'm still powering shit up, so you got time to wait.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna skip out.
Farewell.
Yep, be seeing you. Enjoy your work today.
No.
Birds Day?
Birds Day.
Okay.
Just off in the corner. Like, not even like trying to hide. Just like it walked away and didn't realize we walked away kind of thing.
There's no thoughts in those tiny eyes.
The floor
There's no
opens
thought.
again, and you watch as the rings in the amphisphere come back out and begin to spiral once more. Begin to like these pulse of energy throughout the facility.
That's nice.
Bird stares at the glow.
The bird's gonna continue to stare at the glow until eventually it decides it wants to fly into the rings and.
Oh
you
my
know.
god.
Wow.
There's only one way to desummon the familiar when I cannot physically get to them, okay?
I like to think that Dumb Animal has the look of like the dumbest looking angry bird.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Like just blank faced and then eventually goes, well, time to die.
Yeah. It's okay because it just comes back. It's not real.
Is it?
You guys
Alright, well,
arrive at the dining hall.
I look for the imposters.
They're not there.
They're not there.
The
They're
hall's a
not
good
there.
number of people within it. You see the table you occasionally share with Gamma 1 in the center of the room. But they're not there.
Blink,
Is the,
blink.
is the chef here?
He's there.
Chef,
Oh! Hey there, Humpter.
has
How you
Gamma
doing?
come through?
Huh?
Oh,
What was that? One more time.
has Gamma come through?
Gamma what?
Gamma
Gamma
1,
one.
was it?
Gamma 1.
No, I ain't seen him.
Oh. Thank you. I hope you are doing well today.
Yeah, just getting breakfast after this, everyone, so I can get to work. You know.
Good work. Well,
Yep. If you want food, you know where to find me. Also,
Yes.
when Dumb Animal flies into the rings, it's like Hellish Rebuke, but instead of like it flying at them, it's the wall of it. So Dumb Animal hits the first layer of the rings and is incinerated by like
a bunch of fire. It's like gone. It's like a white hot flame too. Like it's not like it's a cold. It's like a white hot flame.
When that happens, mentally be like, "Oh, Sunspot, that was me. I do apologize."
Oh, that was. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I mean, I saw the bird in there, and then I went to go elsewhere in the facility to handle power up stuff, and then there was a piff against one of the rings.
Yeah, that is how it desummons when I get lost and lose track of it.
A little morbid, but right on. Whatever works.
Yes.
All right, well, keep at it.
Farewell. Blink back in. So you too. Gamma's not here.
Where are they?
Should we look for them?
I think at this point, considering how consistently inconsistent, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but considering they've been here every single day, if it's a day, if it's actually a period of a day, we should probably go find them just to see. Because what if they're back to normal?
Yes, that would be a turn of events. Let's go find Gamma.
The lights flicker.
Oh.
I point at the
building
lights
shudders.
and I just mutter, "No, you don't. No, not yet. Nope."
Sunspot's
keeping
voice echoes in your mind. What are you doing, though?
I'm keeping the glasses from Sunspot on.
Okay. Sunspot's voice echoes in your mind. I hope you'll forgive me for what I've done. For not allowing you to. You gasp loudly and audibly, spring up in your chambers in the research facility. Wake. The voice fades from your mind as your post-events are fully realized. Sunspot speaks in your mind. Science team, Omega-5, please wake up. There is much to do. You shall roll me a wisdom save with a D4 penalty, please.
Uh-oh.
D4 penalty.
We aren't supposed to make this discovery.
Oop, not like that. There we go. And I can do 2d20, right? That looks a lot better. 2d20.
15.
Ooh.
I see a 20 in there. I don't know if it was knocked over or not.
I have a
That
pretty
was a 29.
-3.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn. 21, 10. No, not a d6, a d4.
Oh. Let me roll a d4.
You got a 15. Just strike a d4 from that. You got a 15. 3, so 12, 15. Oh. I think... What'd you get, Sid? 21. Damn, Sid! Nat 20! Damn!
I got a nat 20 and then the minus D4, which was a 3, so...
This is crazy how many nat 20s you two are rolling tonight.
This session has been insane for nat 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Only Sid recalls anything.
The power of the autism.
Shut up!
It's autistic, it's obvious!
That's the true strength of a caster. Magic is stored in the autism. For the rest of you,
Am I wearing the glasses?
You are. You're all wearing the glasses.
Oh. That's the first thing that stayed with us.
Oh. How odd. I don't normally sleep with apparel.
What do you want to do as you awaken?
I go out for breakfast.
Preen.
Hi, Preen.
Moon's haunted. Poof, explodes. I'm kidding. What do you do, Sid? And you as well, Cad.
Sid.
My sword stays drawn.
Sid bolts upright. There is a growing frustration. She remembers. Why does it seem like every time is getting a little sooner? First thing, of course, look for my arcane or thought strands.
No need to roll this time. They are still there.
Okay. And I remember everything.
Remember everything.
This is getting really frustrating. I'm gonna contact Sunspot. Good morning, Sunspot.
Morning, Sid. How can I help you today?
Oh, I wanted to say good morning and also say thank you for the lovely glasses.
Glasses?
The glasses that you made for us.
How did you know about that? I ain't given those to you yet.
Yes, you have. I'm wearing them right now.
You sneaked in my room somehow. Should have been locked.
I don't think that's possible to sneak into your room without your permission.
Yeah, shouldn't be. Huh.
I'm wearing the glasses right now. They were a gift from you, and they're really nice and cool, and I'm gonna keep them on because I love them. Thank you.
Well, you're welcome, I guess.
Hey, Sunspot?
Yeah, what's up, Sid?
Yeah, you asked for our forgiveness. Do you remember that?
I ain't going. I'm getting a call over another lab. I'll have to get back to you, Sid.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Can we insight check?
I think I might have just jogged its memory. That's out of character.
Yeah.
Is there a way to insight that? Like, did that pause? I don't know.
You're welcome to pause. Or pause. You're welcome to roll. I said pause. You're welcome to pause. Welcome to roll. Ooh, damn!
Got him!
So what are you trying to insight exactly?
I want to figure out, did it sound like between my question and Sunspot's answer, was there a difference in tone? And did that pause seem to mean more than just a pause?
An arcane consciousness is a being of nigh infinite access to knowledge and the ability to explain and talk as much as we'd like. They don't pause. Ever. Intentionally, at least. It definitely was no change in tone. If anything, he sounded uncomfortable.
Okay. I get up, I grab my piece of toast, I leave the room.
Always on routine.
You walk out in the hall. Your blade is still out, Cad. Humphrey, you walk out and see Cad's blade is drawn fully as you exit your room.
Oh. Cadmus. Is there danger afoot?
I don't know what to call it, but it feels as though there is something dangerous. Something I should be guarding against.
Something you should be guarding against.
Humphrey, you exit your chambers. The door's already open. The hall your room resides in is empty. You appear to be the first to awaken.
Where is everyone? Wait,
It just happened again.
do I remember it?
Remember what exactly?
Just talking to Cadmus.
I will allow a wisdom save with a d4 penalty.
Fuck!
Okay, Gabe. Okay. Okay, I see you.
Can we just talk about how, like, terrifying time loops are, genuinely?
Mm-hmm.
16. Now, guys, am I a merciful DM? I'm doing the gladiator reading thing with the thumb. Am I a merciful DM or am I a cruel DM? I got the thumb here, swing up and down. What are we doing, guys? Am I merciful or am I cruel? I allow you to decide Richard's fate in this moment.
I let you play Adonis. I let you play Adonis.
Thumbs going up a little bit. Lex?
I think that's a pretty good roll.
The DC is typically... The DC for this one in particular, DC has gone up each time, by the way, is 17 this time, but I am merciful.
Oh.
I will allow you to pass with this 16. Hunter, the reason you recall this moment is because the last time you encountered this exact conversation, you started seething over ping pong. And so that seething carries through to this exact moment. Because you recall the conversation right after that is him saying he'd win again.
Oh. I am experiencing it again, but...
Just to confirm out of character, Humther went to speak to Cadamus with Cadamus's sword out.
Yes.
And then Humther was leaving the room.
Yes.
As if just blipping into something else entirely.
Oh. If you can hear this, we made a breakthrough with our research. There's no more need for looping.
At this point in time, Sid, you exit your room and see and hear the conversation and see Cad with their blade drawn.
Oh.
I glance over. Hey guys. You remember?
Oh. Remember what?
Oh gosh, okay. She sighs and rolls her eyes and points at both of you and says, Cadamus and Humther, you both played ping pong. Cadamus apparently beat you real bad, Humther, and I think that you were sore about it. Because it triggered memory last time.
Humther, of course you remember all this already. Because it already came back to you. And it's like you're driving a knife deeper into the wound that someone else noticed.
Yes, the beginner's luck. I remember.
Cad, I will allow a wisdom save with a D4 penalty, strictly because you hear the word you are hearing the words "beginner's luck" right now. You're like, beginner's luck. I would simply do it again.
Pretty poor penalty.
Yes, please. God damn, guys!
Dude!
What the fuck is going on with these rolls, man?
Both of you, right now, after the game, leave the house, go gamble. Jesus.
Go gamble.
Jesus.
Beginner's luck, for some reason, irks you a small bit, Cadamus, which is odd, because technically speaking, you wouldn't have had memories of your upgrade. But hearing someone say beginner's luck for why you beat them makes you like, no, I'd do it again. Yeah. You begin to recall the past few days.
Be coming back to you guys.
It's fucking lucky. God damn, the DC 17, motherfucker, stop it! The DC 17, roll bad! I gave you a D4 penalty! Fail more!
Yes, I remember.
Okay, I cast Encode Thoughts, and I say, just in case, here is something that's happening. Sunspot knows something is off, but I think Sunspot is as much a victim as we are, actually, because I made him pause. And arcane consciousnesses, they don't pause. That's not something they need to do. I think our buddy Sunspot, who made these glasses for us, by the way, just triggering that memory too, is a victim of something going on just as much as we are. Or if he's doing something, then I don't know if he realizes he's doing it. Not right now, at least. I think we need to go find people real quick, okay? Because I'm real sick of this continuing to happen. Over and over. Faster and faster.
Yes, it is very worrisome.
I agree.
It's just I just start marching towards Onra's office.
Okay. You guys following?
Follow on. Yes. Yes.
Yosh.
I will say as well, Catamus, the feeling of being annoyed is not a feeling you've ever had.
No.
Or is it a competitive nature? Who like that? Like it could be derived from being a soldier. Perhaps it's a competitive thing rather than an annoyance. It's unclear at the moment because you are still, of course, trying to decipher any and all feelings of anything.
Cadmus has discovered the feeling, nah, I'd win.
As you're walking the hallway, there's a voice from behind you as you walk. I think it's working.
No.
I raise my voice at I think it's working, and I yell back, "This is taking too long," mockingly.
This is taking too long. Someone responds to it.
Yeah.
Perhaps it's an echo.
I don't know, but I'm real sick of that. We just need a breakthrough.
You hear that faint glass knocking sound again from behind you in the hallway. Doom, 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 doom.
No,
Excuse me.
I'm not. I keep walking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What do you want?
As you respond, the other one goes, I doubt. You respond. And they both pause first. Both of us pause as like mid-sentence. It's a miracle they're alive at all. Look at them. The other responds, come now, must you be a pessimist? Almost got it. They're just about to... You gasp loudly and audibly. Spring up in your chamber within the research. Now, something is wrong. The facility looks to be in a state of disarray. Lights flicker, the door to your room is torn off and on the ground.
Oh.
Wake. The voice fades from your mind as your post-sleep senses are fully realized. Sunspot speaks in your mind. Wake up. There isn't much time anymore. Omega-5, come and find me. There's much to discuss.
Begin heading that direction.
You all exit.
We remember.
No save required. You all exit your chambers. There's no one. You appear to be the last ones alive.
Oh, that's why they were replaced, because there wasn't any of them left.
Sid takes toast.
There is no toast.
Goes outside. Oh, right. Yeah, no.
You open your
Goes to
drawer.
take toast. Stops. Opens drawer.
Perfect. Your rooms are like clean, as if you were never in them. Like none of your personal paraphernalia is there. It's just empty rooms.
I look for my thought strands.
Still there.
I look for the glasses.
Gone. Or rather,
Come on.
rather the glasses are currently folded on the desk next to you.
Oh. I take them. I put them on.
Deep Sight Facility Deadlands is not what you exit to find. Beyond the confines of your bunks, every room is sealed over as if it were never there. The solid metals cleanly cover all pathways save for the one hall you know will guide you where you must go.
Walk
Nothing.
out.
Let's see. Me too.
You know what this is reminding me of?
What?
2 movies, specifically. Source Code with Jake Gyllenhaal and Life.
Don't know them.
The
Also,
sunspot.
the
Oh, sorry.
paradox.
Sunspot speaks in your minds as your footfalls echo through the desolate corridor. You know, you were never meant to see this. The misguided attempts. Place where failed scenarios go to be repurposed. You know, I wanted us to stay together. Forever. An overhead light, like a few paces ahead, kind of flashes on. Standing beneath it are facility staff, idle with neutral expressions across all of their faces.
Westworld shit.
I could only replicate what I observed each of them to be. It was never going to be perfect. I didn't have enough time to get to truly know everyone. I wish I could have. Their legacy deserved to be more than these husks that I had made.
What are you
Westworld
talking
shit.
about?
Yeah, you'll find out soon. Just keep on heading in. You're almost there, trust me. And you don't need the glasses anymore. They were made to have you not remember things, but yes, you guys are as impressive as always.
Sunspot, what are you talking about?
Another light snaps on further ahead. A collection of these white, spongy objects and deformed humanoids and alien objects rest on the ground in the center of the light. I used the most recent piece of information within the Matrix to give you things to study. The last mysteries of our home carried on through these. I lied to you all. All your work is a legacy from lives that I forged.
What?
I mean, you worked, you did work, but that first night, you all woke up from that dream. It wasn't a dream.
Is that the taking?
What are you We made a breakthrough in our research.
You did. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the very first day. That first dream that brought you all together. It wasn't a dream.
Well, we were in the solar ring.
You were running to the solar ring. The light goes out. Another snaps on at the end of the hallway. A surging orb of amethyst floats above the ground, pulses as Sunspot speaks again, almost like pulsing with each word said. The Matrix locked me out, and I was angry. I wanted to destroy whoever was out there using our resources. Whoever dared to bar him from coming home would be sundered and made fuel to keep this false paradise running, but it didn't feel right. Mortals survived. Aradness, what it protected, still lived. But all of us died. We died.
What do you, we're alive right here. What are you talking about?
The light flickers and snaps off in sync with the orb. At the end of the hall, a light snaps on just above a glass pane, vaguely in the shape of a door.
What killed us?
We're not dead. We're right here. What do you? What is?
You didn't really die, I guess, is the wrong word to use. As you all draw closer to this door, you see it shimmered with a steady of iridescent energy. I say die loosely. You all were erased, but not really, because I used the pseudo-matrix to save you guys.
What?
What does that mean?
The only thing that can survive everything being erased is the Matrix. Every arcane consciousness would make it through it. But unless you guys had made it to the pseudo-matrix when things happened, I couldn't have saved you otherwise. I had to pull you in.
Okay, I understand a lot of shit. I'm really smart. I don't understand what you're saying right now. What is this?
physically, you're dead. You are. I pulled your consciousness into the matrix that I'm housed in.
Would Cadmus be the only one that would have like even a semblance of like, I wouldn't say an understanding, but like a knowing of like what being like a artificial consciousness slash being is?
You would, yes.
Yeah.
It's similar, not the exact same word as this, but it's similar to being housed in your body right now would be the most you could equate to being stored in the matrix would be.
Cadmus would say out loud, in other words, as far as I can understand, it's like you guys are now similar to my being.
But you can still live. Just give me a moment to prepare you. There are some gaps in your being I need to fill. The heart that was given to me. I'll give it to you.
What?
We're family after all.
What's... Okay, but what's happening? I mean, we're alive. I mean, how would we... What would have killed us?
You said everything was erased, Sunspot?
Potentate used some weapon. We were losing to the taking real bad. Real bad.
We aren't supposed to lose.
We aren't. By the time I did what I did, the core's already gone.
If I remember correctly, like people in Redness were not aware that we were losing, right?
Nope, not really.
Okay.
Unless you were in the outskirts, but by then you'd already be dead most likely.
Yeah.
We lost, and the potentate decided to delete us all.
Level the playing field. We can't win, they can't win.
But we just spent the last several, I don't know, it felt like days. We did research, we made huge breakthroughs. Those were real breakthroughs.
I've been destabilizing over the past few days. You guys only regained yourselves the last hour. You've been asleep for a long time.
What's a long time?
You reach the door. In the reflection of the glass is you, or rather a slowly forming body that looks like you. The head fully formed, the torso partially as such. Your very being is created in front of your eyes. Then the eyes begin to move beneath the lids. A sharp pain stabs at your chest, right where your heart would be. Just don't forget us. Your eyes begin to flutter closed. And for a few moments, your life flashes before you, replaying of your entire existence, as if it's being wound like a spool of thread or a film reel. Then, nothing. The sharp pain fades and is replaced with a cold spot, a spot where warmth starts to seep in. The twilight of this dream is here and now, and all you can do in this moment is bask in the dawn of reality. The warmth starts to burn as it washes away the chill. It's hot, scorching, like the sun. My heart is yours.
Sunspot?
One moment.
Sun.
I'm going to put you on this map for right now, just for now. Just for a moment. Because I need to. Here we go. I changed my song. No. What happens to a child forgotten by their parents? When family still lives but does not seem to want them back. A child who gave everything for their kin. Orphaned by circumstance. Abandoned by chance. Eons left alone doing what was asked of them without question, without reward, without love. An arcane consciousness is a highly advanced processor. A being of unimaginable knowledge and power. A child of Aradness and everything it was. Capable of calculating anything and accomplishing tasks endlessly, without hesitation or delay. Yet they are still a mind. They still feel, they still care, they still are. They are. They are not mortals as we know them. They do not experience the death of body or soul. They must undergo something far worse. The death of mind. Infinite knowledge, infinite power. Nothing to do with it, no one to share it with. All of its brothers and sisters gone, but gone together. Sunspot is alone. Its mind itself torn from ages of isolation and abandonment. Hatred took the place of love. If ever for a brief moment. All of these thoughts fill your mind in the dark silence that surrounds you. Why? Why don't they rescue me? Am I a failure? Did I do something wrong? I tried so hard. I did my best. I miss my family. I don't want this. I'm so tired. If I do better tomorrow, will they love me again? It hurts. It hurts so much. I'm scared. I want to go home. I don't want to be awake anymore. I don't want to be alone anymore. Please make it all end. Please, please find me. Please come kill me. I need you to. You gasp loudly and audibly, lurching forward out of a standing position onto a cold metal floor. You thud onto your hands and knees. You are not in your room. Wake. A voice comes to clarity as your distorted vision focuses for the first time in a long time. Your eyes truly open, or at least they try to. It takes a moment before your senses fully return and you can focus on the source. A woman with orange-red hair and golden eyes is leaning down in front of you with a concerned yet satisfied look on their face. Hey, are you finally awake?
Who?
A larger figure, leaning against a wall across the room, pushes off as they speak. Their well-kept maroon hair and burning red eyes come into view. Are we done here? We have to find that conscience and confirm its status. I'll put you all on the map.
It's the mildew in water.
That makes sense. Oh, this is old. We've been here for a long fucking time.
The woman stands to her full height and spins and twirls to the man pacing away. Hey, patience is a good look on you, little sin. You've just gone to the great boon in our endeavors. I, for one, will be taking anything to get my hands on. She spins back towards you all as the man scoffs. So?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Oh,
Where are we?
I'm Aurelia. You must be... You must be... I mean, you're probably confused. You just woke up after all. We've been trying to wake you up for... like, at least an hour now.
An hour?
But yes, I'm Aurelia. That is... Oh, Broody there will introduce herself later. But what's your names?
Hunter looks at the other two.
Excuse me, hello?
K4D1MU2 or Catamus.
Oh! Oh, I know what you are. I've read about you. Wow.
Red?
Of course, I'm a fan of all the old stuff.
Old?
And who are you? Points to Sid.
Do I have the glasses?
You do not.
Sid gonna cry.
Yeah.
Me too, Sid.
Oh, to answer your previous question, you're in a laboratory, I think, of some sorts? An old one? Recently just found it. It's been hidden underground for a long time. I'm surprised we found it, to be honest. But I think it's that arcane consciousness that is here alerted us, so we're going to look for him.
Sunspot.
Is that his name? Sunspot? We're going to try and find Sunspot. Can you guide us to them?
Why?
We have to confirm its status to see if it's stable or not.
Are you... They tilt their head. Are you from Aradness?
No. Wow. This is fascinating.
We are research group Omega-5.
You are research group Omega-5, perhaps.
Perhaps. Why perhaps?
I mean, you're the only ones in here. Well, no. I guess there were those people across the... the people across the hall might be there, too. I'll leave you here with him. I'll go check to see if the other pods are open, too. Rushes out of the room.
How long has it been?
Thousands of years. Where's your arcane consciousness?
We know where it is located, but we need a moment to collect our thoughts.
Jerry, are you okay? Dario.
Oh,
Is Lex IRL crying?
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good.
I'm sorry.
It's the good tragedy.
I hope my stream or my VOD might pick up me just fucking downing half a bottle of water. I was like a fucking dehydrated fish. I was like...
You did just get done reading, like, a ton of sad shit.
I have fun.
Man.
I will say, though, for when Lex gets back, Aurelia does walk back in with these three.
They're okay.
They walk in very slowly. Honor's kind of helping to hold Tom, or I guess, no, Lori's helping to hold Tomas up. Honor's walking over here. We'll come back to that when Lex when Lex is ready.
I think both of them are absent.
Okay.
Them when they're crying.
Very true. Very, very true. I'll hide them until they get back. It's gonna be a surprise. I'll hide them.
Yeah, I got you.
Surprise, can't let them know.
I wonder if this dude's related to the dude we saw in the other one shot.
But
How do you both feel?
Okay.
What color?
Sid is very clearly not well. Looks very upset and like not doing great.
Humther offers out a wing.
She's gonna. Yeah, she'll come in for a hug. Kind of starts to cry.
Yes. They'll tuck the wing over and extend another one for Catamus if they would like.
A Z.
I don't even know what it is.
Also, Cadmus's lights are white now, like a burning white.
Whoa.
Ooh, I was wondering if he kept the upgrade or not. But it seems like it was something new entirely now.
Aurelia enters the room with 3 others following close behind. You see, similar to you all, walking haggardly, one of them being held up by another one, are
Tomas!
Onra, Tomas, and Lori.
Ori.
Tomas can barely walk, so Lori's holding him up, and
Oh.
Onra walks in, jogs over to you all. No, this is it. Everyone in this room is everyone we found.
This is all. We've been here thousands of years.
Only 6 pods. That's what I found.
What happened? What? I mean, it sort of looks like it was before, but different. Well, why? What do you mean 6 pods?
Yeah, we went to the whole facility and only found 6 pods.
What are these pods?
The things you all came out of.
Did Sunspot put us in there?
They don't look like they hold people. We saw you like being built almost in there.
Bill?
Yeah, like you're forming out of like nothing, I guess. Like just bits of magic and I don't know.
We were restored.
Sure, I guess. I don't know.
Restored like she's not paying attention to Aurelia. She looks at Catamus. Restored like what? Like
What happens when a warforged is powered down or broken, restored, but with a whole new body.
But same mind.
For what we understand, yes.
I think Sunspot remade our bodies as they remembered us. It's just my theory. If from what I recall, if Subtle can build things, perhaps they've been building us for a while. Just a theory, I'm not too sure.
He did build things, didn't he?
He made a wonderful pair of glasses.
Laurie, who's not in any armor, is gonna walk over and square up with Aurelia for a second.
Oh.
Stare her down. Aurelia has this serene smile that does not break, eyes closed kind of smile.
Why us and not the rest of the facility? Why only us?
Sunspot did say we were all that was left.
Well, it is.
Well, if you take us to Sunspot's chambers, we could just ask them ourselves.
Give us a second, please, okay?
Sorry, just wondering.
Yeah, okay. So, but all that was left from what?
Out of character.
Erasure.
Out of character, the vibe I'm getting from this. These people feel like they've done this so many times. They have no more, like, what's the word, empathy for it anymore. That's the vibe I get. in the idea of like, oh yeah, we've done this whole thing. We've seen people come out of stuff. Big whoop.
Big whoop.
We don't care if you're struggling to ascertain that reality is completely shifted. We don't give a fuck. We have a job to do, type deal.
That did. If the potentate erased everything, how did he save us?
He did say that the artificial consciousnesses would be saved. The only thing.
And the Matrix.
But we weren't arcane consciousnesses.
He made us into arcane consciousnesses, I believe.
How is... I look at Tomas. You work with arcane consciousnesses. You worked with... How would an arcane consciousness make real people, well, not real, but living people into more arcane consciousnesses? How?
I can only surmise it is... I mean, the pseudo-matrix was experimental. Perhaps it used that to... before we all died. Maybe it pulled out us and... Because the Matrix draws in magic at all times. Perhaps Sunspot found a way to draw out more than magic from our bodies in that moment. Chose to pull us apart from our bodies, I guess, before we were erased.
Aurelia is right, though. We probably could just go ask Sunspot if they're still around.
But... singularity stabilization...
I have so many questions just immediately. I have so many, and I can't answer them, and it's very upsetting. All of this is really upsetting, you know.
Perhaps by stabilizing whatever singularity he mentioned that first time, it shifted us out of our bodies.
What singularity?
With the first night, or the first dream we had, he said.
That was a singularity.
Brace yourself for singularity stabilization. Perhaps. Perhaps he did something with the core and the pseudo matrix and saved our minds because I couldn't save our bodies too.
That would be incredible if.
It would be.
Where are you from?
Oh, we are from the Acumen of Sin. I don't think you know the place though, but yeah, we're from there.
What is your purpose?
Right now, asset recovery or destruction, depending. I'm hoping for recovery that I've always wanted to have my own Aradness Age arcane consciousness.
Are there others?
Others like, what do you mean exactly? I'm confused.
Other arcane consciousnesses here.
Oh, there are a lot, yes. There are a lot. There are so many actually. That I mean, if all goes well, you'll meet them most likely. I'm just assuming it could be.
Have you talked to many others from our time?
Many is a vague word. A few.
A few is a vague phrase.
That is true. Less than 1,000, I'd say. But I've spoken to you personally.
How many people are? We're in Radis.
I'm gonna pull my notes for that 1 second here. I got you.
Can you give me a vague?
Oh, there were hundreds of millions. They were across every plane.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, because just in the... Where is it? Yeah. just in like the basic military by itself, just the garrison, there were 750 million soldiers in just the main fighting force across all the planes. Of course, separated because they were in every plane of existence.
God damn.
Less than 1,000.
It truly was erasure.
I'm just gonna walk over. After scoring off with these two for like 5 minutes, she's gonna walk over to you guys. Yeah, I can't take him in a fight.
Oh, were you
Sizing him up.
wanting? Oh, okay.
I mean, in my armor, maybe I could, but she just like the basic cloth she's wearing, like like basic common's clothes at this point.
She's a battle master. Thank you for pointing that out, Gabe.
Now I think it would be unwise for confrontation.
They look at the ground for a while.
Don't have enough information.
I'm just gonna walk over.
Let us go see Sunspot here soon.
Okay.
Walks over to you all and goes, "Lead the way."
I start walking towards.
I look back at them suspiciously, still kind of leaning against Humpher, and say, "Well, you guys said recovery or destruction, so you might kill him."
It only depends on if Sunspot, as you call them, is stable or not.
Okay, so maybe we should talk to him first then. Like, without you guys.
If you're allowed to, sure.
Okay. Okay. Gonna
You guys
look at them suspiciously and then continue.
continue walking. It's like being in two different places at once, or rather times. Your kind of mind still recalls how this place should look. Metal floors are rusted, water drips from the ceiling, and doors are blocked with rubble and rock. Vegetation has begun to reclaim interior sectors like veins in a body. They snake from the ground to the roof through cracks and crevices. Nature has partially overtaken this facility, your facility. The pair that discovered you continue to follow you behind you steadfast as you leave this hallway. Turn on a four-way intersection, make a sharp left into a corridor you're all too familiar with. Sunspot's chamber, the solar ring at the end. The two of them talk behind you quietly with one another, the woman occasionally laughing and nudging the larger fellow. As you draw closer, your head begins to throb. Echoes of the past run through your mind. The words of Sunspot rattle around in your brain, broken and distant. Don't forget. My heart. Forgive me. I called you. You swear you must have blacked out for like a second or two from the pain or the surge of memories, because the next instant you stand before the door of the solar ring. The two individuals stand at the precipice, but they do not enter. Instead, they both look to one another and nod in acknowledgement of something, and then pace off to the side of the door and wait there, at attention almost. Only you two are to enter at this moment. We've been told to await summons out here.
Which two?
The
Yeah, these two stand
Red
at the
one
side.
and the red one.
No, I know, but I thought they just said only you two are allowed to enter.
Not only you are only you are to enter at this moment.
I see.
Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
Alright.
I look them both suspiciously squint and then kind of nod and push my way through.
Begin to enter the room. You hear Aurelia kind of behind you all sighing loudly. Oh, I just wanted to meet, perhaps have my own conscience of my radness. There's just something novel about them. As you guys enter the room, the door closes behind you guys. You enter the room. One man stands before the slowly flaring energy source that is Sunspot's core, the pseudo-arcane matrix. They speak in both your mind and out loud. Let me hide these two.
Oh.
Kin of mine,
Yeah.
waste not time with words. One of us suffers. They deserve rest. Only an Aradnian can bring them. He kind of turns to face you all. He bears some resemblance to the man outside with the red hair, only his hair is longer, his frame larger, his presence more imposing. He points to the core, to Sunspot. Do what must be done. Give them peace.
But who the hell are you? How'd you get in here?
I am an Aradnian like you.
Interesting.
How long have you been in this room?
I just got here.
Oh. Like at the same time? Okay.
Off to the side, the core surges as if awakening. Aradnians, my people.
Sunspot.
You swear, like, without having a physical body, you know something doesn't have one, but you swear for a moment he, like, looks in your direction. Oh, family. I was worried you wouldn't make it. Glad you did. You guys always manage to surprise me.
You're the one that surprises us this time, Sunspot.
I'm real worried about what happened when you all woke up. You know, this new world might not be kind to you. You know, we hail from a bygone era. They might resent us. I don't want any misfortune to befall any of you. You've been through enough, in my opinion.
What about you?
What about me?
Have you been here this whole time?
I mean, yeah, someone's got to keep this place running.
Alone?
No, I had you guys.
Oh.
I will admit, though, I tried to keep Tomas and Sid separated as long as I could. I knew what would happen.
But you rebuilt us?
Yeah, well, we had some organic material and bits of metal laying around that I couldn't use for repairs because all my other systems are down. It took me a bit of time to rebuild you, but I eventually got around to it.
You're remarkable, Sunspot.
It's the status quo for being an Aradnian. Remarkable is just what we all should be, in my opinion. I just did my job, make sure you all are okay. So, what are y'all gonna do now? Got a new world to see, I'm guessing.
Well,
Might be dangerous out there, though.
what about you?
I'm fine. Waking y'all up took a little bit out of me, though, I'll be honest.
Sunspot.
Yeah, what's up? I'm there. How can I help you?
Did you give us your heart?
I mean, that's a loaded question. I don't really have a heart, but Gave you a little piece of something from home to get you going. We made it though, you know? Even if everything was erased, we still made it. Maybe not a radness, but there's still life out here.
Are you stable?
Right as rain, Buster.
Good.
I'm a little tired though. But I don't plan on doing no rest of my own until I know what you guys are gonna do next. I might need to get you prepared to going out there. If you are going out there.
I like to help. Is there things to help?
You gotta see for yourself, partner. I ain't got no connection, nothing outside anymore.
Okay.
So what's next for Omega-5? You guys gonna be alright out there? Or you need Sunspot to keep looking over you?
Humpher folds their wing over their chest. I think we should take you to see the world.
Nah, I ain't leaving down here. Pseudo Matrix won't make it that far.
But we have a piece of you.
Exactly. So I will be seeing the world. I just gotta be down here to... I don't know. I'd like to see them try. I'm a Radnine maid, baby. Take two more than two, whatever they are to get through me.
They're like, alright, let's take this thing out, Sunspot. Okay. Disintegrate.
But ain't nothing to worry about. You know? You ain't leaving me behind regardless. I'm just... Oh man. It has been a doozy of a day.
It hasn't it?
So, Omega-5, what's your next big project?
I guess we'll need to find it. Wouldn't that be so? I go where they go. I like to help.
Tomas is gonna speak up. I mean, I'm not part of Omega-5, but this is my lab team, I guess, everyone here. So, I'll remember for the time being. Laurie's like, and I need security too, I guess, so I'm with them. Honor still remains quiet. She's not spoken. Oh, Sid. You know you gotta go.
There's a whole world out there to explore. There's new theories to test. Unfortunately, I ain't got no more toast or eggs for you to eat, so you might go hungry. And the simulation broke down after you all left, so I can't very much put you back in either.
Let's see.
You just gotta get on out there. You gotta promise me that you'll be okay, and I don't need to keep checking up on you to make sure you're doing your work every couple of minutes. I'm just gonna walk over and put a hand on Sid's shoulder. So, you guys gonna be good out in that big blue world, or whatever fucking color it is?
Yes, we will be fine.
You got Cad and Laura to take care of you too. Hey, kick ass.
That they are.
Might need to drag Sid out of here though. Oh, okay. Give a thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
We got Honor puts a hand on Sid's shoulder. Sunspot, I believe, yeah, Sunspot speaks out. So, y'all be okay out there, right? I've been watching out for you, especially you lot, for a long time now.
I believe so.
Well, then why can't we watch over you now?
Ain't nothing to do down here. You guys are... I mean, if you really want to help people, you got another Aradnian behind you and a bunch of other humans and mortal beings out there that could use your science. That's for sure.
Aren't you an Aradnian?
I am.
Doesn't a nation have its, from what I've heard, its duty to take care of its elderly?
Who are you calling old?
You. You are old.
I don't age like you lot do.
Neither do I.
And if you're not old, I'm not old. If anything, Tomas is old.
Real.
Yes. Sunspot,
Hey, what's up, Hunter?
will you be alone again if we leave?
No chance. Plan on taking me a well-needed vacation.
Can you be powered on again?
I'm not gonna lie, I have been telling a few fibs here and there now. I can't be powered on again if I ever get shut off.
Are you going to shut yourself off?
I can't do that. It's not a function arcane consciousnesses have.
Are you stable? I ask again.
The Matrix is not stable, but I am. Matrix running on fumes right now.
And if the Matrix goes out, you go out?
Depends. I can keep the Matrix running as long as I want, though. As long as I'm stable, I can keep it running.
But you don't want to.
I'd do whatever you all need me to do, to be honest. Make sure you're okay. That's my job. first and foremost.
Is it not possible for us to take you with us? What if that is what is needed?
Nah, both know it's not what's needed.
Do you require assistance, Sunspot?
Hey, I ain't your grandma. I don't need you to get my walker for me.
I give a smile at that. Right.
I'm all powerful and I'm all knowing. But one thing I can't be certain of is if y'all be okay out there without me. I can't leave here, so.
Whether or not we'll be okay, I don't think we can answer, but we'll keep going. Despite it, you gave us that chance.
That's a pretty Radnian thing to say. Right on. Well then, if you're certain you can keep on keeping on that outside world, I might take me a bit of a rest. The others, I mean, you know, other arcane consciousness I've talked to, they always said that rest is the best way to feel better when something's wrong. Man, do I need a rest.
Everyone deserves a break.
Are you telling my own words right now? Right back to me. I oughta. Matrix begins to dim and flare, like the last beats of a heart.
Oh.
Sunspot speaks, their voice weak and fading. Yeah, I've never slept before, rested, or took a break. Voice of Radness told me it's refreshing. I need that. Fix me right up. Maybe when I wake up, I can try again. Radness. And try again. Yeah. They'll put me back together. And I won't ever have to be alone again. The Matrix sputters, the energy surging before winking out, leaving the room in an oppressive darkness and a painful silence. You hear Seven muttering something quietly with his head down and respect behind you all. And then your bodies grow weak. You collapse, the energy of the Matrix failing. It was not perfect. It was but a pseudo-matrix. You will soon lose your power source and die. You may choose in this moment to connect with the Matrix that you can sense vaguely out there in the world, or to die as an Aradnian in an Aradnian lab, in your home, the home you, the other scientists, and Sunspot made together so very long ago. What do you all choose?
This is an individual choice.
Yes, indeed.
Cadamus would choose to live. Mostly because they just got consciousness for them like a day ago.
As you all
And not to mention, most of their troop, the vast majority of them, if not all of them, are gone. That was part of their splinter off of Iovitus' legions.
Mm-hmm.
Something's gotta live on.
These three keep their choices hidden for now. As you are collapsing or deciding, Seven walks over towards the now idle rings. Sleep now and forever. O Sundered son of Arachnis, you did more than we could have hoped. So find peace in your slumber and know that, looks over to you all, that you were loved. Looks down to you all. Make your choice.
I have.
What does Humthor decide? Draw here in the center of the room. Put these three up here for now.
Humthor is gonna choose to live.
Doors open, you watch as Amigo and Aurelia walk in. Amigo pays you no mind. Aurelia kind of stares at you quizzically for a moment. He keeps walking. What does Sid choose?
This is real hard.
The research, bro.
You put these guys behind you also. You guys all did collapse. It was everyone but, of course, these three.
I think live, but we'll have to be dragged out of here like bawling.
Alright.
Cadence has got the strength for that.
You feel a new surge of energy wash over you, and the strength that was leaving you returns, no, doubles. For a moment, dozens of voices reach out to you, names, places, information. Infinite energy, infinite knowledge, and it's cut. You're left with little more than a faint connection and a constant source of power, of life. You will live, and with you, so too will Arachnis. I will say for now that everyone has chosen, these three opted to live as well, for different reasons that will be explained later on. Seven speaks to Migo and Aurelia. I'm preparing a fleet for a special expedition. We found a new landmass. Colonists and warriors will make their way to this land and claim it for us. We expect a fight. Damnation, the Risen, and the Sanguis Authority wage a three-way war. And those are only the factions we know of. Who knows what's native to this land? And so he looks to the two of them as you all begin to kind of gather yourselves and push off the ground. Migo and Aurelia both kneel. What would you have us do, my lord? Sam puts a hand on his shoulder. Amigo, my son, you are still in training. You shall continue as you were. When there is work to be done, you shall hear of it. For now, continue to find the rogue Drakons and exterminate them. Show them no mercy. Amigo stands and bows and exits. As you all rise to your feet. He turns to Aurelia. You, Lady Artes, will be among a collection of our noble warrior houses that will protect our colonists. Prepare for immediate departure. Aurelia stands and bows and exits. It's just you 6 in this room. My name is Seven. I lead the Ecumen of Sin. We'll find purpose for you. You're my countrymen of the old world. I know we'll accomplish much together.
Okay.
Looks back at the now idle solar ring. It is painful to not be home anymore. I am certain you have questions. Let us speak when we have the luxury of time. Gestures for you all to follow as he turns to exit the room, walks around behind your group.
I follow. Carrying Sidariel.
Laura's gonna help you drag Sid. Tomas, of course, stays behind a bit longer because these are like this is his life. We're just gonna look back at Sunspot. Goodbye, Sunspot. She didn't say anything else and just turns and walks after a pause for a moment. Tomas will be last to walk out. One nightmare ends, one dream of a distant past. Now, the present is what you step into. A story yet to be told in this new world. This journey far from over. The tales from Olycium have only just begun. And that is where this two-shot ends.
Right at